Peace to the world, Montaru is here. Hello all. Welcome back to another stream of the Pokemon Retrospective Scarlet. The last time we had re-challenged all the gym leaders and we did the Academy Ace tournament. We did a little bit of exploring as well. This time, we're going, after all this time, we are finally going to go to school. Biology, Mr. Jacques? Yes. So these are classes I don't, you can do them throughout the game. I think they unlock as you get more badges. I don't actually know, because every single time I've done it with all of them already all unlocked. Hello, my name's Jacques, and I'll be your Pokemon biology teacher. In my class, we cover all the various quirks of our beloved Pokemon together. I hope you all come to love Pokemon even more from the things you learn here. Today's class, I'll teach you a great way to get to know Pokemon in more in-depth. If you'd like to become better friends of your Pokemon, you can let them out of their Pokeball and walk alongside you. Sounds great, huh? Use the ZR button, throw a Pokeball, and let the Pokemon inside. Let out the Pokemon. Nothing cuter than watching your Pokemon run around underfoot, if you ask me. Once you have your Pokemon out, try speaking to them. They're sure to respond in some way. Great way to get to know them all the better. However, letting your Pokemon out of its ball isn't such a great idea in some locations. Tell me where it is you shouldn't have them indoors. Have your Pokemon with you inside of buildings. That's right, great job, Montaru. I see you did your homework. The correct answer is that we should not walk our Pokemon indoors. How about that? Some Pokemon might damage walls, decks, and other things walking around inside buildings, so it's not allowed regardless of the species. Therefore, please only let your Pokemon out of their Pokeballs while outdoors. Okay, everyone? I think I see some of them out and about in classrooms from time to time, but still. Anyway, I was about to say, just like they get very upset. Talking about just like, don't let them out. Like, there are plenty of Pokemon out in that main building. They become closer friends with your Pokemon's pals walking together. Almost forgot, keep in mind that you can only walk together with your lead Pokemon. Remember, use the ZR button, throw a ball, let the Pokemon out inside. Want to remember to try throwing a ball at wild Pokemon. You also want to remember, throwing a ball at a wild Pokemon will start a battle. That's all the time we have today. See you next class. So, did you only do the biology class, or did you only do the first biology class? Yeah, well, I'm just gonna go down the line. Biology, Mr. Jacques. I think Jacques did all of bio. Yeah, I think Jacques has a reward for doing all of bio. I forget what it is, though. Hello, I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. Did y'all try using the ZR button to let your Pokemon out like I taught you in our last class? Walking around with your Pokemon lets you see how unique and cute they all are. Highly recommend picnics when you want to spend some quality time together with the Pokemon in your party. You get them all around the table to make sandwiches and play. It's really a lot of fun. To learn more about making food, Mr. Sagaro's class is the best place to go. Now, sometimes while you're enjoying a picnic with your Pokemon, you might find something very important in the basket next to your table. Very important something's what Pokemon are born from. Let's say it all together. Egg! You got it all right. Very important something about talking about is a Pokemon egg. Not clear where the eggs came from, but they're probably placed in the basket rather stealthily by the Pokemon at the picnic. Walking around with an egg, help warm it up, allows it to hatch. Eggs will warm up by sitting in a box, though. You need to have them in your party. One more super important thing I forgot to tell you about eggs. Pokemon trust us with their eggs because they believe in us. So I'm sure I'll be happy for you all to be responsible parents for your little Pokemon eggs. Notice, my most important point came right as the bell rang. Well, see y'all next time. Well, classes are fun. They do teach you a couple of they do teach you some things. Like, that's how you're supposed to learn that eggs are found in the basket, as opposed to just, like, trying to look for where the daycare is. Yeah, I think, like, yeah, it has to be, like, gyms that do it, because I know, like, Hassel is just, like, be sure to come take your classes sometimes, and then I'm pretty sure you get a prompt that says new classes are available. Hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. I even remember teaching you about the importance of eggs in our last class together. On that note, is everyone using their Pokedex? Registers Pokemon born from eggs as well as those encountered via other methods, so don't you worry about that. And, just so you know, I'm the one who developed the Pokedex app. It was way before I started teaching here at the Academy, though. Back then, I was a researcher. In fact, Director Clavel wasn't working in education at the time either. Nobody was. In fact, the entire staff here have only been here for a year and a half. Apparently, everyone else quit for some reason. Researching alongside me in the same facility. We got to researching Pokemon together in the day in and day out. Those sure were fun times. I got yelled at all the time, though. Wait a sec, how'd I get into this? Pretty sure I was talking about the Pokedex. Anyway, I'd like to teach you all about catching Pokemon. What does that have to do with biology? Catch Pokemon is to lower its HP. But there's another way to up your chances. Can you guess what it is? I want to know what the wrong answer gives me. Prove that you're stronger. That's a rough and double ways to look at things, Montaru. Yes, it's true that sending out a strong Pokemon can turn the battle in your favor, though. Correct technique is afflict them with a status condition. Sleep is an especially effective condition. Makes Pokemon drastically easier to catch. You have a Pokemon that can use you have a Pokemon that can use... Oh my goodness. Pokemon that can use moves like Sleep Powder or Hypnosis filling your Pokedex will be a cinch. Things to remember, your catch rate as well, using Pokeballs specifically designed to be effective against certain Pokemon. Eating food gives catching power or sneaking up on Pokemon from behind to catch them by surprise. Having trouble, you may want to make rounds to the gyms to get gym badges. Or gym badges make it easier to catch Pokemon of higher or higher and higher levels. And don't forget, our next class will be a test. The prove that you're stronger than the Pokemon reminds me of, like, one of the things for Drayden in Black and White, something you can learn about him, is that he wrestles with his Pokemon to improve their strength. Not his strength, their strength. Which is just really funny, thinking about this guy, like, wrestling with a Haxorus. Alright, let's take the midterm. I think we need to get, like, 3 questions right. Hello, everyone! Today's our midterm exam. Sure feels good filling those empty spots to have an answer sheet, doesn't it? Take your time, contemplate each question carefully. The ZR button. Combine one letter and one number below to say... Oh, okay. It is... During picnics in your basket. All effective way to warm up eggs. Walking around going to sleep. Which will not make a Pokemon easier to catch, giving them a berry. Higher and higher level. Gym badges. It's easy to use. I'll make you feel good, Jacques. Last question, just something I'm personally curious to know. Don't tell the director about it, okay? I'll grade these right away. I hope you're all looking forward to how you did. Like those bonus questions at the end. Name one thing that you studied that wasn't on the test. I had a very funny thing similar to that once. Let's get 3 questions. Yay. It was bonus question 1, ask a bonus question. Bonus question 2, answer your bonus question. Note, you do not get the points for either if you get your question wrong. So it was going to be the same thing, but it didn't specify that it had to be related to the subject. So originally, I was going to write what is the sum of 2 and 2, 4. But then I thought of something funnier. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? A woodchuck would chuck as much wood as a woodchuck could chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood. And when I get the test back, I see scrawled on there, ARG! And then but it still had plus 2 points, so I was just like, oh, good, he gave me the bonus points. I got it right. He thought it was hilarious. We joked about it later on. Alright, let's go Bio 4. That's something that I always like when, like, teachers and professors will specifically put a thing on the, like, specifically give you an option, be like, hey, yeah, I know that sometimes you learned sometimes you studied something and it wasn't on the test, so, here's how we're gonna do that. Here's how we're going to help you out. Here's just a question. Answer anything that, I didn't put onto this test that you feel like wasn't covered by this test. Y'all did really great on the midterm exam. Thanks for answering my little question at the end, though. Be sure to keep your responses in mind. Alright, we're heading to the last half of our classes together. It's time for our knowledge to evolve and grow, just like our Pokemon. Evolution. Yep. Evolution. Now we're gonna learn about some fascinating phenomenon of Pokemon evolution. As your Pokemon battle and level up, they'll learn moves and get stronger. And for some Pokemon, once they level up enough, their appearance changes and their stats increase, sometimes by a lot. That's Pokemon evolution. He's not telling us that sometimes your stats go down. Like how Trapinch into Vibrava, you get less attack. But some people prefer to keep their Pokemon in their adorable pre-evolved states. To do this, you need to remember a certain button. Stay with me. To cancel evolution, press the C button. A button, B button, C button. Button. B for best answer. Button you want when you need to stop a Pokemon from evolving is the B button. Press this button after a Pokemon begins to evolve, you can stop it from changing. Let Pokemon hold an item known as an Everstone to keep it from evolving. Keep in mind the requirements for evolution differ from Pokemon to Pokemon. Also, if you happen to be evolving a Kadabra, the Everstone won't work. Some may evolve by having items such as Firestone or Thunderstone used on them. Others need to learn a specific move or defeat specific Pokemon in battle to evolve. The way Primeape evolves into Annihilape is especially strange. See, there's a certain move that... Oh, they give you a hint to that. What do you know? Yeah, the evolution for that is you need to use Rage Fist, a move Primeape gets at like level 35 or something, 20 times. Ugh. Hello, hope everyone's ready to learn something new today. Before we begin, do you remember finding a question from our midterm exam? Well, Director Clavel found out about it somehow and I got yelled at. Whoops. Apparently, he could tell I was hiding something just by looking at me. Must have noticed the color flushed right out of my face. Speaking of color, today I'd like to teach you about colors that pertain to Pokemon. Sir, what are your lessons? I have slightly different coloration and pattern based on their gender or individual differences. In some very rare cases, Pokemon may have widely different color combination compared to others of the same species. We call these specimens shiny Pokemon. Quite a rare cross paths with one. Anyone know the likelihood of finding a shiny Pokemon? In this game, 1 in 4,000. That's right, you have the markings of Pokemon Professor, Montaru. I have a rate of 1 in 4,000. Isn't that amazing? Probability of encountering one in the wild is same as hatching one from an egg, too. Eggs from a pair of Pokemon raised in different languages are a special case. Higher chance than average that a shiny Pokemon hatched from those eggs. We haven't been able to figure out why that is just yet. A researcher named Masada figured it out. Charm that increases your likelihood of finding shiny Pokemon when you have it in your bag. Can you believe that? Claim can't be scientifically verified, but it would be fun if it were true. Oops, there's the bell. That's all for today. Remember when it used to be a 1 in 8,192 chance? Yeah, honestly, this entire section is basically just like the replacement for the trainer school. What do you know? It is a school for Pokemon, and it's like a trainer school. Everyone's learned new things today. Next time we meet, we'll have a final exam. That means today is our last actual class. Will be Pokemon forms. You can just think of forms as the shapes or appearance the Pokemon has. Phenomenon known as a form change, where Pokemon's appearance changes under certain conditions. Cyclizar, for example, which we regularly ride on as transportation in Paldea, has 3 forms. First is basic form, where it walks in all forms. Second is battle form, where it stands on its hind legs to engage in battle. Finally, there's its ride form, where it inflates its throat sac and its tail so that we can ride on its back. So we can use something you're all carrying with you as an example. Talking about your phones. Some smartphones are inhabited by a certain Pokemon. Anyone know the Pokemon I'm referring to? Heracross. I can see where you're coming from, Montaru. Heracross can learn a move called Smart Strike. What? That's a stretch, and you know it, Jock. Smart Strike, smartphone. Well, unfortunately, there's no connection. Rotom does all sorts of things to help you out. Rotom's side of Rotom phone is special, so it doesn't try to enter other electronics. An ordinary Rotom, however, can change forms by entering washing machine, microwave ovens, and other electrical appliances. Rotom is a bit of an exception, though. Many Pokemon that change forms do so simply by holding an item or having one item used on them. Oricorio, for example, has 4 different forms it can change between when given certain nectars. Pokemon may even change type or learn different moves when they change form. Form changes are different from evolution in that Pokemon can return to its original form. Not like shiny Pokemon, which can't change their special coloration. The same individual Pokemon can go back and forth between its forms. We'll have to dig into what form changes phenomenon, as you can see. A bit of a stretch, but happy to see you all. Yay. Change form in new versions of yourself, or something like that anyway. Oh, I almost forgot. Regional forms, which vary based on what region Pokemon come from, don't change like other forms. They're an innate. Oops, there's the bell. I guess I would scatterbrain Mr. Jacques right up to the very end, huh? Have a great time teaching you. Hope you do your best on the final exam. Read a specific type of Rotom. Yep, or condition them. Alright, the bio final. Today is the final exam. We'll cover everything I've taught you so far, but I'm sure you will do just fine. Take your time and contemplate each question carefully. It's easier to catch a Pokemon. How many? 2 of them. True or false? You can get new Pokemon only by catching them yourself or training with other. Does gift Pokemon? No, breeding. Never mind. Holds an Everstone. Using an item that induces evolution such as Firestone will cause it to evolve. No one will not. 1 in 4,000. Oricorio has 3 forms. Keep teaching! You can do it! The only one I might have gotten wrong is that evolution one. Our little secret, don't tell the director! Three questions. 4 past the final. What would you like to take? Math! Don't be tardy. Hello everyone, nice to meet you. My name is Tom and I'll be your math teacher. Sorry to put you on the spot at the start of the class, but let me ask a quick question. Do you enjoy number arithmetic and the like? Sort of, yeah. Oh my, thank goodness for your honest responses. Some of you may like numbers, some may not. I think that makes a wonderful mix. No matter what your opinions on math, I hope you find yourself enjoying our lessons together. I'll do my best to find a good way to match up your interests with the type of math lessons. Speaking of which, are you all caught up on your studies of Pokemon type matchups? For example, grass is strong against water and water is strong against fire, correct? Wataru, you seem to be good with Pokemon, so let me ask you this. Bearing in mind that water is strong against fire, if the move Water Gun hits a fire-type Pokemon, what becomes the move's damage? It should double. Right, I knew I could count on you for this question, Montaru. Using moves of a type that your opponent is weak to is a super effective tactic. Multiplies the damage of the move by 2. On the other hand, using moves of the type that your opponent is resistant to isn't very effective. It divides the damage of your moves by 2. I don't mean to encroach on Ms. Dendra's battle studies territory, of course, but I thought it'd be best to use a lively topic as an example. That can make math fun, even for those of you who don't like the subject, don't you think? Oh my, is that the bell? I suppose that's all for now. What a shame. Looking forward to seeing you all in the next class. I hope you look forward to it too. Math, math, math. I know there's one math question in here that is actually just like, it's good for teaching kids, like, how the mechanics work in this game, but it's really bad for like, as an actual math class. And trick question, do you enjoy shopping? Oh, I think it might be this one. Find tasty bread or new clothes, even just window shopping, so much fun. Today's class, I like to use shopping, one of my own favorite hobbies, mind you, to teach you about math. Sure, everyone has visited Pokemon at least once. They all sell all sorts of Pokemon items. Pokeballs, for example, are one of the many useful items you can find there. They cost 200 each. Like, some thinking here with me. One Pokeball is 200. If you had 2,000 and bought as many Pokeballs as you could afford, how many would you have? So the answer should be 10, but it's actually 11. Well done, Montaru. You can afford to purchase a maximum of 10 Pokeballs. However, if you purchase 10 or more of any one type of Pokeball, you'll receive one Premier Ball, a special white ball, as a bonus. This is just like, so unfair in terms of, like, actually teaching you how math actually works. This is not a... In an actual math class, this would not be a factor. So the correct answer is in fact 11. Sure nice to get a little bonus like that on a shopping trip, isn't it? Is that the bell? I suppose that's all for now. What a shame. Man, wouldn't it be great if all classes were just like ask one question and then you head out for the day? Like, I appreciate it for like I said, I appreciate it for teaching people how it is, but also it's just like, man, as somebody who's done like tutoring, that is just like a wrong thing to do. That is not how you teach math. You're putting a very external factor into your math class. Not even a math-related external factor. Let's have a fun class today. Tell me, did you enjoy fortune-telling, horoscopes, and the like? Feels great to read your horoscope and see what good luck is coming your way. Today, I'd like to teach you math while focusing on the topic of luck. Perhaps you've seen following phrase crop up during Pokemon battles before: a critical hit. Pokemon's attack lands a critical hit, the damage is increased by half. In other words, it does 1.5 times as much damage as it normally does. Now it does. Didn't used to. Truly luck that determines whether your Pokemon lands a critical hit, or as one landed on it, it can cause a great upset in battle. Then we know what percent of landing a critical hit? I'm pretty sure it is 12. It's 4 then? Yeah. Favorable for certain moves, Stone Edge and Shadow Claw. Ah. Focus Energy Iron Hit, 2 stages, 50% chance to land a crit. Perhaps not great to be struck by one. Horizon amount of mathematical probability hidden in Pokemon battles, you know? You're able to do the calculations that swing luck in your favor and may open the door for more strategic choices during your battle. So as that is now, what a shame. Clearly, I am only using Shadow Claw and Stone Edge, so that's why I thought it was 12. I'm trying to begin our midterm exam. Water Gun do when it hits a fire, double damage. Razor Leaf when it hits a fire Pokemon, half damage. And 4. One and a half. I can't wait to see how you did. Do go and ask your scores at the front desk. Man, a 5-question midterm would be horrifying. Woo! You might have seen I finished my living decks again, got it all caught up, so we are missing all of our paradoxes in this file. Hi, Tunic! You're just in time for math. Are you crunching on something? I was ice. I usually do. Taking a break from recording Spyro. Yay! How is Spyro going? Our perfect scores and others seem to have a bit of trouble, but I can tell that you all tried your best. Quite pleased to say that every last one of you passed. You can only assume that means you have come to love numbers. Stay sharp and try your best for most of my classes. More noticeable than usual tonight. Word applies to that. Has to do with stat boost. Attack can raise and fall, course of battle. Pokemon using move workup, special in attack and special attack or raised by 1 stage. Time it's 1 stage, moves affected, deal 50% more damage. That same Pokemon from our previous example uses workup again. Both its attack and special attack will have risen by 2 stages total. Forms 100% increase to damage dealt, meaning that it moves twice as strong. Swords Dance, on the other hand, boosts attack by 2 stages at once, letting Pokemon deal double damage after just a single use. Using Swords Dance twice would boost the attack stages by 4 stages. How much more damage would this then do? That would be triple damage. That's great, you answered this difficult question with ease. Each stage that a Pokemon's attack or special attack is raised increases damage by 50%. Being raised 4 stages would increase 50% or 200% increase. Base is 100%, so adding 200% gives us 300%. In other words, the move the next Pokemon uses will deal triple damage. Type matchups, critical hit damage, and other factors all play into these calculations as well, so even a small boost must be taken seriously. By the way, if a stat simply rose, that means it gone up by 1 stage. If it rose sharply, that's 2 stages. And if it rose drastically, that's 3 stages. Just so you know, the X attack and X special items, which can only be used in battles, can be used to sharply boost these respective stats. Not to bell? Well, I suppose that's all for now. What a shame. Today's lesson's a little difficult, so I'm sure you'll review what you learned today to stay sharp. I'll see you again in the next class. I think after this, I will go do after we finish math, I might go do Team Start, just so that we aren't doing all of this text all at the same time. My butt, about to hit treetops. At least my audio's not desynced. Yeah! Oh, God. Oh, hated audio syncing. It was awful. Hello, everyone. Let's have a fun class today. Did you make sure to review last class's materials in order to stay sharp? It was a little difficult with all the talk of multiplication percentages and the like, but today we're going to be talking about percentages again to learn about probability. It may sound like we're going to have another difficult class, but did you know that all of you already deal with probability on a regular basis? 3 times because of 2 issues of audio desync. Pokemon moves gradually have a property called accuracy, which determines the probability that they will hit. The accuracy of tackle is 100, or 100%. If you use tackle 100 times, you can expect it to hit all 100. Move Hypnosis, which puts opponents to sleep, has an accuracy of 60, or 60%. You expect it 60 times in 100 uses. To put it another way, out of 100 uses, you can expect it to miss 40 times. Many of the truly powerful moves tend to have lower accuracy, so when you're deciding whether to go slow and steady with moves that are short hit, or hard and fast with strong moves but less accurate moves, you're already studying probability. Here, perhaps Surf... I forgot they'd put... Perhaps Surf and Hydro Pump would lead to good examples of this discussion. Surf has a power of 90, and its accuracy is 100, meaning you can expect it to hit every single time. Hydro Pump's accuracy is only 80, but when it hits, its power is 110. So between Surf and Hydro Punch, which moves would you want to use yourself? Depends on the situation for me. I see you're always considering various possibilities, Montaru. Maybe it sounded like there was a correct answer, but there is none. You're free to use any move you wish. Factors like PP or number of targets hit may make some moves more suited to certain situations. However, trading accuracy for power and vice versa is purely a matter of preference. Surf versus Hydro Pump debate has been ongoing for quite some time. Personally, I'm more invested in debating the rock-type moves like Rock Slide and Stone Edge. Tell you, I really worked up talking about these moves, but oh my, there's the bell, what a shame. Next class will be the last time together, so show up 100% ready to go. Good evening, what class would you like to take? Math. Let's begin soon, don't get tardy. Yeah, this is the last actual class, and then we have a test. Last time we learned about probability using move accuracy as an example. Probability is quite an interesting subject. Did you know that in class with 40 students, there's a 90% chance that 2 of them will have the same birthday? This is true despite the fact that there are over 300 days each year. Isn't that remarkable? Well, let's move on to today's topic before we get swept with probability again. I've been teaching you all how to calculate damage in the class using examples like type matchups, critical hits, stat bonuses, and the like. All these variables are multiplied together to calculate damage dealt by an opponent. However, did you know that there's an even simpler way to increase the damage of your Pokemon's moves? All you have to do is have your Pokemon use a move that shares a type with. Rock-type Pokemon uses a rock move Stone Edge. That move's base power of 100 is multiplied by 1.5 to become 150. Rock and Ground may seem similar, but if a Ground-type Pokemon uses Stone Edge, the move's power will remain 100. Super effective moves and critical hits also add multipliers to this little numerical increase, so it's most certainly not to be taken lightly. I'll ask you a question if you understand. Move with 100, Pokemon share the same type, so 150 hits a Pokemon that is weak to that type. Should be 300. That calculation all in your head? Well done, Montaru. First, using a move that shares the type with that multiplies that base power of 100 by 1.5, making the power 150. The fact that the opponent is weak to the moves then doubles the power from 150 to 300. The original power of the move ends up becoming tripled. Isn't that amazing? What's more, if Pokemon terrestrializes and its Terra type matches one of its original types, then the boost it gets from the move using the same type increases 1.5 to 2. Of course, being able to use a move with different types is great as well. That way you can surprise your opponent. In the end, your own innate characteristics are what will let you shine the most. Bear in mind that this is true for both humans and Pokemon. Sure, it would make me happy if you can use these words to heart. I suppose I should have shared this basic advice right from our first lesson. My apologies. Like that, class is over. Yay! Final exam. Be sure to review the materials well in preparation. Final math. Whee! Alright, everyone, time to begin our final exam. Sure, the fun experiences you had in my class will serve you well as you answer. How many Great Balls could you purchase with... cost that. You can buy 5. Water move. The critical hit on a grass Pokemon. That should be 75. Stone Edge should have a 12. Sword Dance twice. How much damage will it do? Triple damage. Rock Terror type terrestrializes. All the power of its rock move. Alright, time to put your hands on your laps now. The test was accumulation of all I taught you. I'm sure you all just did fine. You go and ask your scores at the front desk. Yay. 5. Alrighty. I know you can rematch the Team Star people. I believe you do it just by going to their base. Whee! There's the Fire Crew base. Hope everybody's been having fun today. I know you're normal. Let's see. Is Mela just out and about around here, or do I actually have to ring the bell? I've never actually done the rematches against the bosses. I've done just rematching the star base before. I know that they no longer have the star mobiles, which is a little bit sad, but I can understand, I guess. First 3 Pokemon in your party. Who are my first 3? Let's give you... Cornerstone. Have you take Talk's place. Alrighty. Let's take on the STC. Clive! Clive is still here! B50 Pokemon in 10 minutes. Proper challenge worth getting fired up for, yeah? It's the Shedder Squad. Y'all ready? It's go time! Clive, I haven't seen you in so long. I didn't know that Clive was there for this. Ooh, they have an Arrow Mage. Or, Rouge. I don't actually know what it is. How it's pronounced. Yeah, you didn't do good against the Skull Villain. You. And let's heal up. Not too chart to get in an Emerald. Armor Rogue. Where is it, Armor Rouge? I don't know. I never remember Rogue and Rouge off the top of my head. Need something. Thank you. Well done. Seems you beat the 50 target Pokemon in 2 minutes and 35 seconds. You had 8,000 LP from me, and with that, hasta la vista. Oh, is that... Do I not get to... I get to refight you then. Additionally, once a day, Mela will offer to rematch the player. Where? I don't see her anywhere in here. Maybe I missed her somewhere in here. Cyclozar. Ah, there's Mela. Hey, Montar, you here for a battle with yours truly? All right, bring it. I'll blow everything sky high. Bring everything, burn everything sky high. Rah! Oof. You're a weird one, ain't ya? But you know what, You know what? Forget it. Let's do this. Earth awake. And we'll take out the Torkoal. I'm back in the green. Colossal, which is Fire Rock, and this is something I might actually be faster than. Psychic? Yeah, I was afraid of that. Ooh, Ivory stuck in there. Eh, not anymore, though. Change out, girl. And let's get this out of the way. Send in Fifi. Send out Arcanine. Bonk. And a Houndoom. Heh. You lit a red hot fire under me. Not bad, pal. Houndoom. You're burned too bright even for me. Gotta give praise where it's due, man. That was lit. Hasta la vista. Yeah, it's something cool. Show it off for everybody, but for now, more classes. I like breaking up the monotony a little bit of reading all this dialogue. As we have his 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more to go. History with Ms. Ryfort. Class will begin soon, don't be tardy. I love that I love that Clive is there for the actual for the test again. Oh, I see we have some new students here with us today. My name is Ryford. I'll be the one to impart knowledge to the past of your little minds. History is a wonderful thing, truly splendid. Lives of our ancestors throughout history forged the path to the present we live today. I love how they put, like, Legends Arceus things on here, so you can see Laventon there, you can see the, old Pokeball. We shall learn the most mysterious location of all, Paldea, the Great Crater. As you're aware, a massive crater known as the Great Crater of Paldea exists in the heart of our region. The area inside this crater is called Area Zero, and research of its geological strata and material composition are shown that the crater is in fact over 1 million years old. It was long believed that a certain something rested at the bottom of this mysterious crater. Perfect time to make eye contact, young Montaru. Answer me this. What exactly was believed to rest at the crater inside Area Zero? A time machine. And that is correct. You're a surprisingly clever one, aren't you? I'm sure you did I see you did your homework prior to coming to my class. That's right. Some believe that a treasure more valuable than anything else in this world rested in the depths of the Great Crater. I kind of wish that there was just like a time machine as a joke answer. So much for dreams of treasure hunting, though, as a lab has been built on the very same depths. Oh, before I forget, you all do well to remember that the Great Crater and Area Zero both off limits to all but those who have official business there. Do not entertain the foolish notion of gallivanting off to Area Zero in search of riches. It's no place for children dreaming of treasure and adventures. Well, don't worry, I just want murderous Pokemon from the past. Besides, if it were all possible to investigate that area, I would surely be the first to do so. You want to come with me? Oh, is it that time already? I must have gotten swept in, filling your minds with knowledge. That's acceptable, then. This ends today's lesson. Now that there are also side quests you can do with all of them, maybe that's what I'm thinking of more than the classes. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday is now part of history. Today we will continue to unravel the matters of that history that has presented to us. About 2,000 years ago, this region came under the rule of the Paldean Empire. Historical accounts describe the Paldean Emperor as quite the dictator. The Emperor also zealously believed the legend of the treasure that rests deep within Area Zero. I must mention that the civilization of our ancestors were not as developed as ours is today. People back then were far more likely to believe in mysterious legends, magic, and things beyond human comprehension. I heard in one region there was talk about how in a war 3,000 years ago, a giant crystal flower managed to devastate all armies around the world, but may have given a man eternal life. But there's no way that happened. Attempt to gain the power to stand against Paldea's neighboring countries, the Emperor sent people in droves to hunt for the fabled treasure of Area Zero. Perfect time to make eye contact, young Montaru. Answer me this. Approximately how many years ago was it begun to rule the region? 2,000, you said. You're a surprisingly clever one, aren't you? I see you're listening intently to my lecture. Answer is about 2,000 years ago. That is when the great era of exploration began. However said, not a single adventurer sent out by the Emperor ever reached the depths of Area Zero. Was it the punishing journey itself that barred their way, or perhaps some unknown creature? The resounding failure of this great era of exploration almost certainly heightened the air of mystery surrounding the crater. Oh, what I wouldn't give to explore Area Zero in its untouched state at that time. I suppose I can only hope for the swift invention of it. About that, how far back do you want to go? And today's lessons, we will unravel more of history's enigmas together next time. Miss Ryfort. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday is now part of history. Today, we will continue to unravel the marvels of history that history has presented us. As you should remember from last class, Area Zero's great exploration began about 2,000 years ago. This era lasted for approximately 1,000 years, but not a single soul was able to venture all the way to the deepest reaches of Area Zero. Having poured much of its humans and financial resources into the exploration of Area Zero for so long, the Paldean Empire fell into decline. 200 years later, or 800 years ago, the Empire and its surrounding nations united into one entity. This was the formation of Paldea as we know it today. Ah yes, this very academy where you're now filling your young minds with knowledge was also apparently established at that time. In fact, the school building, though certainly having undergone repairs through the years, is just as it was when it was built so long ago. This very structure is a piece of history. Things of old are truly splendid. I would certainly prefer not to have the Pokeball portion, though a relatively new addition. Perfect time to make eye contact. Let's see if you've been listening to my lecture. How many years ago was this academy established? 800. Drink some water. Thank you. See, the concentration on your face was indeed just that. Hey, nothing more than when a student only pretends to listen. The academy was constructed exactly 805 years ago, to be precise. In other words, your academy is 805 years old. At the time, it offered state-of-the-art facilities and a uniquely innovative curriculum. As such, people used to say, those seeking knowledge look no further than the oranges of Paldea. That's right, they were referring to Naranja Academy. This proverb of sorts was even used outside of the Paldea region. Time already must have gotten swept up filling your minds with knowledge. And today's next lesson, next will be our midterm. Alright, the history midterm. I don't think we learn about the Treasures of Ruin in this class. I think we have to talk to Ryford outside of class to learn about them. Midterm examination. Summon your historical knowledge from the dark recesses of your minds and answer the questions. The Paldean Valley floor. A school! 2,805. Those seeking... Come on! Why couldn't you make it wisdom? Even the least capable surely padded your score there. Those seeking power. Yay! Or... And also, a period of 2,000 years in 6 lessons is really quick. Whatever you did yesterday, now part of history. I was hoping to continue unraveling the marvels that history has presented us today. However, I imagine your ability to concentrate has been spectacularly derailed by my midterm. I suppose changing things for fun and variety may be a good idea every now and then. Allow me an old fairy tale that has been passed down Paldea for generations. Oh! Once upon a time, there was a king who very much enjoyed collecting treasure. He was particularly fond of treasures from other countries. One day, a merchant from the east heard rumors of this king and came to meet him. The merchant laid out 4 treasures in front of the treasure-loving king. 4 treasures were as followed: a vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads. Seeing such rarities before him, the king leapt for joy. He showered the merchant with gold coins and claimed all 4 treasures for himself. Perfect time to make eye contact. Answer me this. And one of the treasures was a set of tablets. What do you think these tablets were? Handheld electronic devices. God, this is a zoomer answer right here. This is a zoomer answer. Daily pursuit of knowledge serves you well. Particular tablets were wooden, used as a writing medium in the East in ancient times. I know they fell out of popular use as paper became more universally available. For the king to consider these paper substitutes treasure, they must have been superb quality. That, or perhaps they had some amazing profound teachings written on them. So the king obtained these 4 treasures, and on that very night, it is said that terrible disaster rained down upon his castle, reducing it to rubble by dawn. That time already? I wasn't done with my story, but alas, so ends today's lesson. See me outside class hours. Ah, that's how it goes. How you doing, CJ, by the way? It will unravel the mysteries. Trust you remember our lesson before the exam concerning the great crater of Paldea and its interior, Area Zero. This mysterious crater captured the imaginations of many, including former Paldean emperor. 200 years ago, a group of explorers claimed to have finally reached its depths. The name of the team that achieved the great feat was the Area Zero Expedition. The team is said to have made up of Paldea's best and brightest. Doing good? Yay! Field battlers, brilliant researchers, talented individuals of all kinds. Among the team was the name of a man who was an author and brilliant natural historian, Heath. After returning from the expedition to Area Zero, he used his literary talent to record the events of the expedition and publish them. Right for time to make eye contact, paying attention. Name of the team that made it to that? Area Zero Expedition. Term I seemingly slipped into the flow of the lecture. You really are quite the clever one. Area Zero Expedition. Regular achievements written by the expedition member Heath can be found in the bookstores and even lit today. Record is now known as the Scarlet Book, unless you're at the Uva Academy where it's the Violet Book. Our Paldea was absolutely buzzing about Area Zero. The Scarlet Book was so popular that practically everyone had a copy. However, the book itself was full of fantastical descriptions and illustrations of things that could never be thought of as real. About that. Master began to call Heath a liar. Even the truth of the expedition was making it to the bottom of the crater was called into question. The Scarlet Book was condemned to the shelves of used bookstores and just another book of wild paranormal stories. A copy on one of our bookshelves at the ground floor of the entrance hall. Feel free to have a read if you're interested. We already did that. This should be the last history lesson. Might actually do Treasures of Ruin today. I want to do Treasures of... or, like, after this. I want to do that because, it seemed fitting to do it on Friday the 13th. Whatever we did yesterday is now a part of history. Today is our last class. I'd like to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us one last time. In our last class, I taught you about Area Zero Expedition 200 years ago, correct? The last 200 is not that long ago. Not that long ago at all. How unfortunate that our history lessons must march so inextricably towards the future. Would it not be more of an adventure to march towards the past instead? Start from the present and study history in reversed? You know what? I'll agree with you. So you agree with me? However, I'm afraid I risk incurring the wrath of our dear director if I stray from the curriculum. I suppose I have no choice but to let the flow of time carry us towards the future. The last class of ours, I shall fill your mind with the history of the terrestrial phenomenon. Technology behind the Terra Orb has its origins in Area Zero. And after the Area Zero expedition supposedly reached the crater's deepest depths, others continued to explore the area. Around 140 years ago, Pokemon cloaked in a mysterious light were discovered there. As you may have already guessed, these were in fact terrestrialized Pokemon. However, those who discovered these Pokemon brought them out of Area Zero, the light faded, and the terrestrial phenomenon remains a mystery for quite some time. However, 10 years ago, that might as well be present day, a certain someone you have definitely heard of unraveled this mystery. Perfect timing. Was named a famous professor. Professor Clavel! God, imagine if they were being evil and put Churro into here. 10 years ago, a professor named Sato unraveled the mystery of the terrestrial phenomenon. She discovered that shining crystals down in Area Zero, or rather the energy they emit, is what causes Pokemon to terrestrialize. This led the professor to invent Terra Orb technology and to develop a practical use for it. Technology was then shared with both the Pokemon League and our academy. Rumor has it that Director Clovel was one of the researchers on the professor's team. Alas, the story is much less exciting now that someone we know appears in it. Modern history truly is dull, isn't it? Alright, let us take the history final. Some of your historical knowledge, yeah. The core area. 805. It was not a folding fan. Leaf, Thief, or Heath? Thought I invented it 10 years ago. It's so shallow and ridiculous to put on a history test, but alas, the director forced me to include it. That's out of the way. How'd I do? Yay! I forget, is she just in the hall? No, she's gonna be in, like, the teacher's lounge, I guess. Arvin, that's Penny, that's Jacques. Staff room. Where are you? There you are. You're, yes, Montaru from Class 1A. The way you conducted yourself in my class and the answers you give to my questions, I admit they piqued my interest. You're quite the interesting pupil, I must say. Tell me, Montaru, given a choice, which do you prefer? Things of old or things of new? I like new stuff. You would answer new stuff to me. You would answer new stuff to me, your history teacher? Ha, you really are a curious one. Yes, this may indeed be of good use to me someday. You can disregard that. I was simply talking out loud. I enjoyed our little conversation today. You have my thanks. Right. Yes, we need to, like, go in and out. And talk to Time, too. My visit Montaru. Hello there. You perhaps have a question from class? No questions. I passed your class. Glad to hear it, then perhaps you won't mind a little quiz. Flying type Pokemon are weak to rock moves. When a rock move hits a flying Pokemon, what becomes that move's damage? Doubled. That move's damage is doubled. Miss time, miss time! Seeing one of my more energetic students is here. You'll have to wait your turn, dear. Only one of me. Time is true you're a gym leader? That is indeed true. Quite the strong battler, you know. Oh, that's so cool. Why'd you quit? You want to know? I might persuade you to tell you if you wait your turn. Okay, I can wait my turn. I sure can. Sorry for cutting our conversation short, but I seem to be in high demand today. Feel free to come see me anytime. Hey! Yeah, you can actually just do, like, small little quests with the teachers. I think this works to reload the room. Oh wait, no, they just are here now. White Ives and Montaru from Class 1A. Are you perhaps interested in the rest of the old tale I told you in class? Yeah. It's convenient that you would take the bait I presented in class. A vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads. After obtaining these 4 treasures, the king's castle was destroyed. Why, you ask? Because those 4 treasures were actually 4 Pokémon. As these Pokemon were passed from human hands to human hands as treasures, they slowly became tainted by hubris and greed. Finally, after coming in contact with the rapacity of the king at that time, they awakened as disasters and began to rampage out of control. The king called for renowned Pokemon wielders to defend the country, and after a fierce battle, these incarnations of disaster were quelled. It said that these 4 Pokemon were then sealed away somewhere in Paldea. So what did you think? Would you say this story is just make-believe? No. Ha, very astute of you. I've read many historical disaster reports, personal journals, and the like. There's much to support the truth of this story. If I'm able to prove the story's veracity myself, I would sure to let you know. Alright. So we know that they are true. Let's get a map of all these stakes. Alrighty. First one. How is that set up? Yeah, I know one of them is over here. Yeah, I am doing this because like, the stakes are annoying to get otherwise. Yeah, I'm just gonna be using the map. There is one stake. Ominous black stake driven into the ground. Will you pull out the stake? Yeah. Crumbled into thin air. Hey, that's fine. Ah, that's where it is. There we go. Oh, that's a lot of basculin. And a gimme ghoul. Right here. A lot of these are like in locations you would probably expect them to be. Like if you see a very big prominent platform or cliff, just like, huh, there might be a stake there. You're probably right. But some of them are still annoying. This is why we weren't getting them just throughout the journey. I was just like, nah, I'm just gonna get them all at once. Remember, you two were still hurt. Yeah, it's like 8 stakes in total for each. In total, for each of the treasures. 8 stakes per treasure, so I almost said 28, 32 in total. That's 7, not 8. A gimme ghoul is a treasure of ruin as well. I mean, to be fair, they did say that I got showered in gold coins. Merchant did. There it is. Oh, no, that's a person. Is it down here? It's a little bit easier to see these things at night. It is closer. Ah! Whoop. There it is. One is roughly around here. Cave. Artisan via shortcut. There it is. Around here. Ooh, a Char Cadet. Nope, not shiny. You. I was playing a little bit of Sword just to get some things that I hadn't had set up for a while. And man, I forgot how much fun the wild areas were. Oh wait, that was a person. I was not paying attention. Like the Crown Tundra and the Isle of Armor. Out Houndoom. Anticipation made it shudder. Don't worry, I won't use Earthquake. It'll require me putting effort into this battle. Please don't make me battle anymore. Ah! Did he just push me off of a cliff? Like, you're scary. Alright, next is like right by Artisan. Fly there. The last one is right above where, the treasure... Right above where the seal is. Fly over to the secluded beach. When I run over. A mushroom! This isn't a shroom, it's only shroomish. Just clever and you know it. Alright. Steak, steak, steak. Where are ya? Ah, there you are. Before we actually, like, pull it out fully, let's just show off the seal real quick. And writing is carved. Herein lie the seal, the ruinous tablets. I think we talked to it before, but I want to talk to it again. Mysterious cry coming from the shrine. Save just in case. Move in the shrine. Will you touch the shrine? Sure. Rattle, 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 rumble, rumble, rumble. Carbang. Scribe. Wild Woe Chain's tablet of ruination lowered everybody's like special attack, I believe it is. Yeah. This is Wu Chang. Gonna give us a live reaction. Nice, nice. No, not so nice. Well, we prevented calamity. Awesome. Became sealed in the shrine once again. I mean, to be fair, I didn't even try a quick ball on it. I have autosave on, unfortunately. I don't know if that autosave will count, if it autosaved right then. I wasn't paying close enough attention. Let's check. If Ivory has half health, then it did autosave. It did not. Yay. Unfortunately, these guys cannot be shiny, so we can't shiny hunt them. Weaken the attack. Okay. Tablets of Ruin are pretty interesting. They are, so far, the only Pokemon that have had their base stats lowered within the same generation. So they all originally had a total of 580. Then it got lowered by 10 through different distribution changes. By 10. Also pretty interesting, just like how they all have an attack called Ruination that halves your HP, which is just like Nature's Madness that the Tapu had. I think I mentioned a little bit about Pokemon Adventures, about how the main character that we have seen, Violet Lang, he gave himself the moniker of Prince of Speed. He like wears a crown, and with his surname Lang being a Chinese surname, there was the thought just like, oh man, maybe he is a descendant of that emperor. Maybe he is going to be involved with the Treasures of Ruin. Second chapter, they're just like, oh no, he's not actually royalty. He's a rich kid that his parents made all their maids and butlers be like, no, you are your highness. You are an actual prince. Like, he stole bed sheets from the nurse's office to make a cape, and his crown isn't even an actual King's Rock. It's made of plastic. It's just like, wow. One chapter, you made him actually be like, oh man, maybe he is like an actual prince. Maybe he is like actually a prince. Second chapter, like, no, he's a loser. I love it. Alright, Timer Balls might have actually gotten to close to their times 4 by now. Nice. Grudges, a person punished for writing the king's evil deeds upon wooden tablets, has clad itself in dead leaves and become a Pokemon. Eh. Writing is written on the shrine. The Ruinous Tablet seal has been broken. Really? Are you sure about that? Alrighty. Go for a Chien-Po next. For Chien-Pao. For around here. I'm still convinced that they're going to find out that he is actually royalty. But I don't know. I'm interested in where Adventures is gonna go. Because the second chapter, they've already started going after the quaking Earth Titan, and both Paradox forms are there. So it's just like, oh, okay. Because a lot of people were worried that they were just only doing Violet stuff, because Arven had the Violet book. We'd only seen Miraidon. We haven't seen Koraidon at all. And obviously, we only have Violet Lang. We don't have anybody named Scarlet just yet. We do have a mysterious student wearing a helmet, though, from Naranja Academy. Ah, here. They seem to be interested in doing stuff with Penny, so... Ah, okay, it's here. There is no quick... Okay, there is no quick stop there, is there? Yeah, so let's just run. Could go fight Giacomo. But nah. Ah, there it is. Here. Boop. Like, ah, there it is. No, that is a bit too bright to be the seal. I think it's tough. It's like, what's the form called? Pull out the stake. Guess he... are the fastest. Ooh, a gimme ghoul. That is halfway there. Oh, that's inside of the cave. One is a bit annoying to get to, but not that bad. Especially not with a powered-up Miraidon. Or Co-Rhydon. Treetops is destroying the one brain cell. No! Why'd I do that? Why Spyro Tips? Why? Because Spyro. I do own the Reignited trilogy, but I've never played it. Butternut, Gaza, Beastmaker, and Treetops. Yeah. Jump into pits like 6 times. Oops. I hope I'm in the right cave system. That's the toy. Mm-hmm. That's a Toxtricity. Oh, you're an Umbreon. Are check this a bit more. Okay, yeah, no, this isn't the right cave system at all. Today's weather looking fine. Whee! The exact same one I was just in. I can't tell. Sure. I think this is the same one. Yeah, this is. Ah, but actually a place to go much lower. No, it's not. Darn. Got hopeful for a second. This should be it. Yes, it is. Glad that the flying taxi will come into caves. Oh man, we even have a full moon for our demon summoning. Ah, there you are. Ah, there you are. Oh no. He got his head stuck. Man, imagine how terrified, like, the people of Paldea would be if they knew about this story and that it's true. Just like, did you hear what the new champion did? He unsealed the 4 calamities that, like, nearly destroyed the Empire a couple hundred years ago. Wait, what? Why? He wanted to catch them for his Pokedex. Whee! And blame Jacques for that. If he didn't want me to unseal the calamities in here, he shouldn't have included them into his Pokedex. I'm absolved of everything. That should be the last one. I don't know. Is it over here? This part looks familiar. Hmm. More importantly, Cerebi, why don't you have, like, the... Really helpful. Does people just tap that? Nice. On. We're over here. Might also be missing a stake. This one feels like one I would have missed. Feels close enough that I might have, like, mistaken it for the one that's underground. Yeah, I did. So it looks like it's in this direction. Get up. Desert. If it's gonna be anywhere, it's gonna be over by the bird. Climb the mountain. God, gimme ghoul. Ah, there it is. Save, just in case. That sound is coming from within the shrine. Yeah, I'll touch it. Rada, 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 rada. Oh, look at it! Cut, cut! Welcome, introducing Qian Pao, the Pokemon that basically made Weavile obsolete. Aside from tiers where Weavile is allowed, but not this one. As it is an Ice Dark type, it's basically, it's just better than Weavile. Oh, we have a time limit. I might have just turned daylight, so this might not work. Yeah, I think that did happen. Oh well. I think this is the last Pokeball we have on it. Treetops has been vanquished. Yay! Go with the Ultra Ball. If it survives the next turn, I will try the Timer Ball. But I don't think it will. Oh well. Became sealed in the shrine once again. You get another shot? 1 hour of... You can, but it takes 1 hour. And, no. I mean, it's better than some, like, some other, re-challenges, like, no, for a lot of games, it was enter the Hall of Fame again. Touch the shrine. Evil snow weasel. Mine. Can control 100 tons of fallen snow. Plays around instantly by leaping in and out of avalanches it has caused. This is definitely a weasel. Innocently. I mean, it's innocent for it. Ooh. Where do you... Start over here. You have the other ones that we have, Wu Chang. Oh, that's a regular Slowpoke. I was very confused for a second. I'm just like, that is a fat Flamigo. What the heck? Love the snail? Yee. Live Wu Chang reaction. Dondozo? No, it's a Slowbro. I still love Galarian Slowbro, how it's, it just has the shelter as a gun. Tatsugiri used Mirror Coat. No. Oh no, Dondozo! Go eat a Tatsugiri. Hydratine. Slowbro is my third favorite Pokemon. Slowbro is a pretty good Pokemon. All I can think about, though, was when, all I can think about, it might not have been Slowbro, it might have been Slowking. I forget when exactly this, when exactly the timeline works out for how it was with Coliseum, but, I remember when Emil was, telling Reese and Masay Pokemon to draw. And it was just like Galarian Slowbro. Like, they had to draw the Pokemon, and then he admits just like, yeah, this is a Pokemon that we know exists, but we haven't seen yet, so I just wanted to see what this looked like, and they were so mad at him. Because they were panicking, just like, what could it look like? I know what regular Slowbro looks like. How do I don't remember it having this form. Yeah. And I think, like, I forget who, like, I believe one of them had actually, like, read chat that said, like, this doesn't exist. It's like, Emil, chat saying that it doesn't exist yet, and he was like, guys, I wanted this to be the surprise. I'm like, yeah. I mean, I thought it was funny, but I can understand why Say and Reese were like panicking the entire time. Oh, it wasn't it was not like an actual contest, really, as far as I remember. I think they were just like, I mean, for one thing, it was for charity. Yeah, there wasn't like a grading system at it, I remember. Still, that got overshadowed by, one of the goals was having John and Emil draw a Pokemon. So they were given Bidoof. And John just draws a perfect Agumon. I am like, I don't know if he said he was like copying it with a reference or what. Or if he really practiced how to draw Agumon or not. Agumon is the best Bidoof, exactly. Oh no, he drew Bidoof as well. If you find that clip or that section of Coliseum, he was drawing Bidoof. There you are. Take. And that is stake number 2. Number 3 looks to be around here. Medali is close to it. Better or worse than his cookie baking skills? Well, keep in mind that cookie baking, he wasn't given a recipe for some ungodly reason. God. I hated that bumper, if I'm gonna be completely honest. Like, let's make you do baking without a recipe. Like, yeah, of course it's gonna be a disaster. What do you fucking think? He wasn't given a recipe? No, he was not. That was the entire joke of the bumper. And I'm just like, God, I hate this. I will not hide how much I hated that bumper. The, like, that one, the randomized, randomized one, just like, oh, we're going to bake cookies, but I'm going to do it by pulling the ingredients and the proportions out of a hat. It's like, God, no, what are you doing? For my soul, it hurt everybody's soul. Really cooking, baking at all. Yes, exactly. I don't think he's ever made cookies before. He only, like, recently started, like, actually cooking by that time. The thing is that, like, what he had made might have actually become a bit more edible if also he had a proper baking sheet instead of, or like if he had a proper baking pan as opposed to the sheet that they had, because then all the batter started sliding off of the tray and it started creating smoke because it landed on the heat. So they had to pull it out early. No, that entire bumper was just like, what are you doing? And then we had 3 more bumpers. Then we had 3 more bumpers just like it. Sure, he had the proper supplies. Yeah. But see, that wouldn't have been funny. I will say, there were a lot of arguments for never doing that again, for never doing food stuff again. Ah, there it is. That was like, and from what I remember, like, the public posting of the post-Coliseum survey, like, that was just, like, a huge contender of just, like, no more food stuff. So apparently the audience also hated that. Always love that bumper despite the food crime. If you like it, good for you, but I just look at that, I'm just like, no, this is not funny. One that's under the pillar. Looks like it. Those Sableye were Naruto running. The majority dislike that. Ah. Found my leftovers. Calling majority weak. How dare you? How dare you have an opinion? I just don't like it when it's, like, fully intentionally making a joke. The joke is, like, oh, we are making something inedible. That just is not, that's not comedy to me. That's just, like, what are you doing? You do something so much better than with, than this. I like it when I like baking mishaps when it's animated. Or when they're, like, actually clever. As opposed to just, like... Just like, oh, we don't know what the... Also, I'm gonna be real, like, the joke of, like, oh, I'm not gonna follow a recipe. I know how to cook. I have no idea how to cook, so I'm also not going to follow a recipe. So stupid. Just like, no, just, you follow the directions. Follow the directions and we'll work. Thought one of those Krogunk looked purple, and I was just like, well, obviously, more purple than the other ones. I'm just like, I don't think that's what Crobat's shiny looks like. Krogunk's shiny looks like. Okay, no, those are all the same. One of them looked green. I'm just like, what? First food crimes from what Emil did. Like, Emil, from what Emil made, it could have been, like, passable pancake batter. Because that also, it was not cooked. Because it was gonna set his house on fire. What Tyler made next Coliseum, though, was not. What? Oh, that's what I missed. Are doing it for shock factor and getting clicks. Yeah. I think so. My favorite variation of like the mystery food X thing that you see all the time in anime was from My Dress Up Darling, where Marion maid was trying to make omelet rice. Started off really well, and then it smash cuts to the rice like spilled all over like the omelet in tatters, and the ketchup instead of having like a cute message just says sorry. But then he tastes it and just like, actually no, this is really good. This like tastes fine. It's like a bit fattier than I would usually have, but no, I like this. Like, a food crime that makes sense because you didn't make something inedible. She just made something that didn't look pretty. Like, that is the most logical food crime. Like, you knew how to not make something inedible, you just couldn't make it look pretty. I think she even said just like it was going well, and then like I couldn't get the omelet to wrap around it well, and we were out of eggs, so I couldn't restart. I'm sorry. I consider them food crimes practically inedible. Yeah, no, that it was very. It looked edible. It just didn't look like an omelet rice. Like an omu rice. Also just like, yeah, this is exactly how I expect a 15-year-old girl to be able to cook. Make something edible. Make something maybe a bit with like more oil than necessary, but it still tastes good. It's not like professionally wrapped up. Cause no, I'm like terrible at making wraps. I'm terrible at making wraps, I will fully admit. Like, it tastes fine, but it does not like stay together. Say... Right there, yep. Rabba. Or... Aww, I was gonna be so happy. Boom, 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 boom. And gonna give me my quick ball capture. If this thing is rock type or ground type, let's find out. I think it's rock type. Nope, it is apparently ground. Ah! Oh well. I think we get like 2 turns with that. And it's so funny how like because of the first couple episodes of the anime, like a lot of people attribute the immunity to electric with rock type as opposed to ground type, which is extra funny when all non-ground type rock Pokemon in Gen 1 were weak to electric. So rock was either weak to electric or immune to it in Gen 1. Oh. Maybe the quick ball will work this time. And curse you, poison. Touch the shrine. I wonder if Horizons will do anything with the Treasures of Ruin. That could be a fun, like, story arc. I know that, like, the story arc is focused around, like, the Black Rayquaza and the, Terapagos. I don't know. But I don't know. I think it'd be fun. I find that my enjoyment of like legendary Pokemon generally comes down to, are they used well in other media than as opposed to just like how they are in the game. There are some exceptions, like I really liked Calyrex's story in the games. But say like Mewtwo is interesting in the games, but it's way more interesting in Pokemon 1. In Mewtwo Strikes Back. Let's try Great Ball. It'd be funny. And it was funny. God, this is so... God, I love this so much. Fear poured into an ancient vessel... The fear poured into an ancient vessel has clad itself in rocks and dirt to become a Pokemon. I'm sorry, I just love this. The ruinous vessel seal has been broken! Like, really? Are you sure? Alright, now for... you. Oh, that's a Fomantis. Use Fomantis. That could be something. No, I want to use something else for... I mean, I could use it for the other one. I use that for... I use Lorantis. Oh, it's Lorantis. That... Not Fomantis is the pre-evolved. Ooh. Oh. How does that work? I'll need to look into that. I might have an idea for Ultra Moon. Where are you? I'm curious. Frigibacks? Yeah, Frigibacks. You should be a Dark Terror type, right? Yeah. Yeah, this is the Frigibacks I actually use. I caught this Frigibacks in my original playthrough of Violet. This was my final team member in that. Meh. I don't think the Dark Terror type ever, like, became important, but it was still fun. I'll try and catch it, why not? Oh well. Not freeze dry, no! Goodbye. Normal facts? Oh no, you looked a bit different. Still yet to find a another shiny in this game. I've only ever... That paw mode is the only one we found. We found so many in, I found so many just, trying to get my Pokedex done in, getting the Pokedex stuff done in Violet. Hi. Ah! Oh no, I'm being attacked by a Halucha. Bonk. On it. Why do you have that one as the fourth one? Come on, Joe. You could set the site up better. That should be the last one because it's right next to the shrine. I'll admit, because of seeing all the Go-Goat, like, this Go-Goat was in the shadow and all the other ones were in the light, I half thought for a second that there were, like, 5 shiny Go-Goat right in front of me, as opposed to thinking, because I'm just like, this is definitely the normal color Go-Goat. Ah! Oh my goodness, just let me run. Which talk in front so that I can run all the time. Oh my god, just let me run! Stupid goat! There. I have a ghost type in front now. Gimme Ghoul. Also surprised that they didn't make a roaming form Golden Go. Like if you evolve a roaming Gimme Ghoul, it just becomes a normal Golden Go. It's like, come on, really? Put all this effort to make, like, a Pokemon unique to Pokemon Go, again, after Meltan. Then all you do for evolving that one is the exact same thing for the one you can just catch in game. Come on. That one is over there. Ah, here. So the fastest way to get there? Probably. Okay, that's a knackle stack. Kind of doubt we'll ever be able to get it, but I think it would be cool if we could actually, like, use the Starmobiles as Pokemon. Like, get miniature versions of them. Get, like, obviously not the full Starmobile, but, like, a rev room with that kind of style. With that, like, style and type that can use those, use the special moves. Yes. Perfect angle. Don't you agree? Cool. Ah! You get impact. Yeah, all those Q fans look necklace. You're a Knackley. Hide in here, because I think those are all Pokemon that usually, like, chase after you. This next one is by, like, the lighthouse in yeah, it's around here. Remember when video game guides didn't exist? Remember when the internet didn't exist and you would have had to have found these things on your own? It's not the hardest to... They're not the hardest to find. There are only a handful that are pretty difficult. I think the, like, biggest problem is that there's no real indication for you to know how many you're missing. There sort of is. Like, every 2 that you get rid of removes a lock. Removes, like, a chain on that seal. Three more. By Atticus base. This seal is probably the most hidden out of all of them. I remember that much. Hatchaberry. Eee. Last one is close to Glaciado. It's actually supposed to be like Glaciado. There are go-goats. Why is there a go-goat swarm in the Frozen Mountain? I climb up over here. Yay. Poundstone? Yes, it is. After this, we still have the Loyal 3 to catch. Still have the rest of the classes to... And one last one, which is also right by the actual thing. Right around here. Loyal 3 are really easy to find. They're in the exact same spots where you fought them the last time. You fought them when they were Titans. I can night flying overhead. Wonder if Indigo Disc will have other legendary Pokemon aside from just Terapagos and then the Paradoxes. Like Raging Bolt and Iron Crown. Because what's it called? Isle of Armor only had Kubfu. Whereas Crown Tundra had the Galarian birds, had the Galarian birds, the goodness, what are they called? Regieleki, Regidrago. Had obviously Calyrex and Gastier and Spectrier, Glacier and Spectrier. Yeah, here is this cave, which is full of bats. Yeah, this is the most hidden seal. Yeah, let's touch the seal. Poke. Rada, 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 rada. It's a fish. Splashy. Ah, that was helpful. Oh, it's a bouncy fish. This one is a fire dark type. Oh, really? Of course. I am Hosen. Gonna hit myself, aren't I? Yep. Honestly, I have a full heal. Pretty sure this cures both confusion and paralysis. Yeah. We're gonna get paralyzed right here. I was joking, game. God. Doing the exact same thing again. Good old parafusion. Really? I know it's a wild Pokemon, so it doesn't actually follow real logic with doing its moves. But still. Oh no, I've been ruined. Does this count as a cave? I don't know. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. I'll use the full restore, because it'll just give me another tick on a timer ball. Three in a row. Aww. I'm a little bit sad. Protonathan Jonathan is online. Use flamethrower and miss. Can't throw a Pokeball. This isn't Gen 3 or 4. I forget which game actually changed that. I want to say it was Black and White, but I don't remember for sure. And gotcha. God, so glad timer balls are actually good. Timer balls were worthless for the longest time. Controls flames burning over 5,400 degrees Fahrenheit. It casually swims through sea of lava it creates by melting rock and sand. And that is all legendary Pokemon of Paldea. Aside from Miraidon, but that one we can't really get in this game. I would need to trade it over. It's currently sitting in bank. Not bank, home. I forget if we need to just show her the dex entries or if we need to show her the Pokemon itself. Let's just go in with all 4 of them. Let's bring 4 calamities to school. What could go wrong? Moving them to be a little bit more organized. Here's, what did we end up nature-wise? Relaxed? I mean, action. This. That one's not bad for you. That one's pretty bad for you. One's average at best for you. That one is really bad for you. Wow, you got four of them as best. Wait, 4? Okay, no, they didn't change that. I just got lucky. Not the best stat distribution for everybody, but not that it really matters. Poor Chi-Yu. It got... I can't believe I got... Oh, what even is this? I don't remember. Brave. That's how that works. That makes sense. Be a coward, don't be brave. I mean, here's the thing. We have these things. I can give it whatever it wants. I can give it a timid mint. That would be great for it. You can buy those over at the deli, or like either the Deli Bread Presents or the Chansey store right over there. Mints were a great change to the game, to the series. I know that one thing that people still are clamoring for is like a reverse hyper training, so that you can get 0 speed and 0 attack. I don't know. Time has come. Cursed treasures, the 4 Pokemon of Ruin. They exist! I stumbled upon the truth in a newspaper of all places. Ha! In an interview of peace with the carpenter, no less. Pokemon wielders apparently use sacred stakes to steal these treasures of ruin and shrines. There's a separate shrine for each of the 4 Pokemon, and 8 stakes driven into the ground, into the area surrounding each shrine. Keep the power of ruin at bay. Thank you. In other words, if all the stakes of a given shrine were to be removed, it would release the Pokemon held inside. Don't you think it would be nice to free those Pokemon from the confines of their tiny shrines, Montaru? I agree. That's why I did that. A kind soul, I see. You're proving truly useful. According to the descendant of the Pokemon wielders in the story, you must have a bold bond with Pokemon in order to remove the stakes. Sure, someone as Pokemon savvy as yourself would have no trouble with that at all. You'd be correct. You can choose for yourself whether to believe me or not, but I will mark the locations of these shrines on your map. Oh! That's how you do that. Rather go myself, of course, but skipping out of my classes go of entry seems to have made the director a little suspicious of me. You can think of it as part of your treasure hunt. Treasures of ruin are still treasures, after all. Help you investigate these shrines if you're inclined to do so. Feel trusted by Ms. Ryford. Hey, by the way, find any treasures of ruin? No. Hey, Montaru, what do you have there? A sandwich. All 4 of them are standing behind me. Oh, you caught Ting Lu, the Vessel of Ruin. Oh, how interesting. I simply cannot keep my curiosity under control. Judging by its shape and size, the vessel was almost certainly not for everyday use. Perhaps it was a work of art, or better yet, a ritual artifact housing some sort of deity. Yes, that is exactly what it is. It literally is a ritual. A vessel for a deity. A vessel holding a deity. I feel there must be some meaning behind it. Horns, design resembling eyes. Could be the artifact was fashioned after a deity's very appearance. Mystery grows ever deeper. My thirst for knowledge is slowly being quenched. Oh, you look like you have something more to report. What is it? Oh, you caught Qian Pao, the Sword of Ruin. Oh, how interesting. I simply cannot keep my curiosity under control. The sword's blade and hilt form the Pokemon's left and right fangs. Wonder if the sword broke when it became a Pokemon, or perhaps it was always that way. No, wait, I cannot imagine King wanting to buy a broken sword. It was some sort of weapon that was meant to be used in this broken state? Mystery grows deeper, my thirst for knowledge slowly being quenched. Look, you have something more to report. Oh, you caught Wo-Chien, the Tablets of Ruin? Oh, how interesting. I simply cannot keep my curiosity uncontrolled. Never seen so many wooden writing tablets strung together. Must have been an epic tale. Most extravagant tablets are tantamount to graffiti or simple memos, still valuable tools for learning about the past, but nothing like this. I cannot read it, but given the length, it must have been a story, yes, or perhaps the words of a curse. If only words weren't faded. How frustrating. These wooden tablets pique the curiosity of a king. What might have been written on them? Mystery goes deeper and deeper. Ah, my thirst for knowledge is slowly being quenched. Look like you have something more to report. What is it? Oh, you caught Chi-Yu, the Beads of Ruin. Oh, how interesting. I simply cannot keep my curiosity under control. Beads like these were thought to be sacred and thus were worn during religious rituals. I believe they were most often worn as a single bead on the neck like a pendant, but it seems Chi-Yu has 4 of them. Were the beads worn in pairs, like ears and wrists? Like on the ears and wrists? Or the rituals perhaps performed by 4 people? What other could have caused the beads as such disease originally used to ward off disaster to become bringers of disaster themselves? I grew a fish. Ah, my thirst for knowledge is slowly being quenched. Seeing part of history with my own eyes fills me with joy. I thank you, Montaru. Simply amazing. You have now reported to me back with all 4 treasures of ruin. Never thought that you'd be able to do this much for me. You have my thanks, Montaru. I would have liked to go looking for the treasures of ruin myself and make them my own. But I suppose it was precisely because I sent you, someone with a pure heart, that we were able to accomplish this feat. They may be the treasures my dream, but I will allow you to have them for now. Consider this symbol of my gratitude too. Take this, it's yours. I forgot that was the reward. Wow. These flags are crimson. Hey, you truly are an interesting one, aren't you, Montaru? I hope you don't mind if I continue to keep an eye on you. You formed a close bond with Miss Ryfort. I would gladly take them off your hands. No, I do not trust you with these 4. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, man. Why are you the only one with a fire terror type? That's interesting. Ruinous Pokemon. Yeah, I like these. I like these 4. They're pretty interesting. Why is she so evil? I hope they get an interesting storyline in either Adventures or in the, Horizons. Maybe they can get a movie. Wonder what they would do with I wonder what they'll do with Pokemon movies. Will it be Liko and Roy? Will it be a new character? Would they bring Ash back for movies specifically? Eesh. Oh, can I see that for, you? I cannot, apparently. Seems to be the Winged King mentioned in an old expedition journal said to have split the land with his bare fist. Oh, man, I hadn't seen that design. That's really cool. Let's get our actual team back in, though. Let's take a break after this. So while we're on a break, you can get a drink or a snack, use the restroom, stretch, release any tension in your body, or join me in some sit-ups. Get us a song real quick. Alright. Alrighty, hope y'all had a good break. Ugh. Alright. Let's do another, star base. I think that would be cool. We can go do some more we can do some, more, classes. Got something, actually. Hold up. How many do we have here? We are at 74. We're about halfway for that. Okay. I think the next stream will be us just want to see if I can probably try and get like just about everything in Paldea that I want to do done. Then we can just like do the next stream almost entirely in Kitakami. No, not yet. Dark type. Yeah, you have bulldoze. That's probably it. Yeah, so with Kitakami, when we go back to Kitakami, we will probably be doing, Clive! Like, obviously we're gonna catch the Loyal 3. Alright, second squad, time to take the stage. Let the music play! Is that a Coliseum reference? Probably not. But I can hope. Ooh. Yeah, we'll do in Kitakami. Obviously catch the Loyal 3. Then we'll try and do, Perrin stuff. There's a few other things we can do around there. Figure it out. I haven't done, like, everything in Kitakami in even my own file. Live, the best NPC. After it. Go, go, go. The vending machine real quick. Lavelle to keep the wig. I mean, he's still putting it on. Gonna be honest, I didn't expect him to, like, put it on for this either. Like, I could see it for when, like, you re-challenge them before completing, Starfall Street. But he still puts it on for, like, the, STC, combat, which is, like, really unexpected and really hilarious. Hasta la vista. We have so much LP. Okay, that did fully heal. Alright, let's head to Giacomo. You have to say. Oh. Well, Palmontaro, let me guess, you here for a battle, right? Yeah. Thanks for answering the call to the stage. I'll have you dancing my tune in no time. Go Fiona, 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 Fiona. Welcome to the stage. DJ Vince here, kicking off today's session. Now King Gambit. Yeah, play rough will work. Like, unless it avoids. No! Surprised King Gambit isn't his ace, though. Aw, Fifi's gonna faint. Heads up, bud. It's about to get evil up in here. You won't learn nothing if I hold back, after all. Out, cleave. No! Fiona! Go, Ivory. This has been a fun team. I'm really happy I chose to use Ogre Like the mask aspect has been so much fun with just like, oh man, you're really good against this is a really good matchup for here. And like Tara's probably been like one of the weakest links, but nah, she's been fine even with how few times we've gotten into hero form. Like she still takes things out. I'm somewhat curious what, like, the number of feints for what everybody's, like, win-loss record is. And a Narwhal. Fortunately, I don't have stat trackers, and I'm not gonna pay somebody to do that. God, no. Should know this would turn into a battle of the bands. Sucks for your audience. Sucks your audience is on my side. Aw, he has a Mabostiff too. Would you like to meet my friend Arvin? Bean. Yeah. Bye, doggy. That's some next level flow you got there. Turn my melody into a threnody. Can't say I'm too stoked about it, but nice work. Hasta la vista. Pokemon Center just to heal up everybody. We have 3 more bases to do. Ah. I believe aside from, like, completing the Pokedex, just, like, any side quests at the school, aside from, like, Pokedex and, like, trainers all around, the only other, which, like, that could be something to do, but I don't know if I want to do that. Going after every single trainer in the game, ugh. Like, Pokedex I'm probably not gonna do. Mainly because I don't want to set a precedent for that for this entire series. So I might set some other bad precedents later on. I have a couple of ideas for things. Alright, let's do languages. With Mr. Salvatore. Salvatore or Salvatore? Like, I have a living Pokedex. I have a living Pokedex. I don't need to that. My dear students, how are you today? Feeling good, I hope. Don't do it. My bad ideas are my bad ideas aren't like that bad. Here's what my bad idea is. While doing yellow, I'm probably not gonna do red and blue, but or blue. I specifically would have to do blue doing that because I can't stream red on the non-capture 3DS. But I would just be like, hey, if we reach a certain amount of subs, we will do blue to go along with fire red. So basically do, like, I want to do at least one version of each game, but I was choosing yellow and crystal for the Gen 1 and 2 games. And like emerald for Hoenn, platinum for Sinnoh, but I'm just like, if I'm doing the remakes, could a fun thing be like doing the opposite version of the old game as well? It was just an idea I had. I'm just like, I could put that as a sub goal. Or like a bit goal or something silly like that. Just like, hey, yeah, if we raise this many, if we get this many bits or this many collective, this much collective, I'll do another run with this. Because for one thing, it could be interesting. Another thing, it would just get me a chance to use more random Pokemon. Jim Apple Salvatore. My name is Salvatore. Salvatore. Merci beaucoup. That is, thank you very much for your attention here in my class. I am Hero... Oh, goodness. How do you say that? I don't know French well enough.
Heureux.
Uru? Uru?
Heureux.
I am so heru or happy for this chance to re-experience my younger days with you all. You know that Salvatore means? It means savior, so just imagine I'm here to save you from spooky new languages. Haha, funny, no? That's right, my class will teach you about various languages from different regions. You may say good morning or hello to a fellow as a greeting, but people from elsewhere may say bonjour or salut. I hear there's even a popular streamer out there who smashes several languages together and says hello, hello, hola, ciao, and bonjour. There are so many regions in our world, and each one can have their own unique languages. Gracias, merci, Gigi, arigato, danke. These are all have the same meaning. Can you guess what it is? Thank you. Whoa, Montaru, was it? Bravo, that's correct. And speaking up is important in language learning too. Gracias, merci, Gigi. These words all mean thank you. I guess some of you probably knew at least one of those. Despite meaning the same thing, their lengths and sounds are all different. Isn't that interesting? And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you one of my wise words of advice. When traveling abroad, you should try to speak the local language as much as you can, even if you can't speak it very well. Sure, your willingness to try will make people you make Heru very happy. Honestly, from my experience, just being able to say hello, delicious, and thank you in local language will get you pretty far. For everything else, just pretend you're Mr. Mime and gesture away. He is not wrong. There's that pesky bell. I guess that's all the time we have for today. Well, adios, matane. Araprochian? Say that one. Fortunately, that's an accented E.
À la prochaine.
Prochaine. Okay. À la prochaine. See you later, everyone. I'll trust Google for these. I know that a lot of people, especially when X and Y included any language option from like any copy of the game, started using Pokemon to learn new languages. Which is really cool, because like let's be honest, Pokemon is not a complicated game. There's not going to be any like really complicated language in it, so it's just like a really good game to go along to try and learn a new language. I know that even before they included that option, people were doing that with just like getting other international copies. So it's cool that they actually have this as one of the classes for here. My dear friends, how are you today? Feeling absolutely fantastic, I hope. Time for Salvatore's language lesson. It's vous plaît. Vous prêts? Est-ce vous prêts? I believe it's est-ce vous prêts? Are you ready, everyone? Answer with yes or oui. Oui. C'est super. In our last class, I believe I taught you how to say thank you in other languages, right? La course de aujourd'hui. Oh my goodness. Ah! Alright, let's go for another one. Maybe if I included a space.
Le cours d'aujourd'hui.
Cours d'aujourd'hui. Oh wait, learn certain word to make people happy when you're using your travels abroad. What word did you say? I'm about to... Are you guess? Delicioso, pochi, bueno. Anyone tell me what these words mean? Help! Correct, c'est super. I knew you could count on you, Montaru. Delicious, hochi, bueno, all these words mean delicious. Using the local word for delicious at markets or restaurants sure to get a big sourire, a smile. That is from whoever you're talking to. It'll make communication go more smoothly, I guarantee it. People love it when someone says cuisine of their homeland is delicious. Who wouldn't be happy to hear such compliment? Now, apropos of nothing, let me give you one of my words of advice. First step to smooth communications, compliment the people you're talking to. After all, it's not very likely that a compliment would put someone in a bad mood. Unless you compliment the wrong thing. Doesn't apply to people in other regions either. It's the same for all of you too. You can put this tip to use with your classmates. How about you try complimenting each other after class? I will bet make for an ambience plus sympathetic, more friendly atmosphere. That's all for today. We are all porcine course next lesson. That is, adios matinee. Matinee. And imagine having just one professor to teach you every language. That sounds awful. How are you? How are you all today? You certainly look fantastic. Time for another one of Salvatore's language lessons. Susuprates, are you ready? Susuprates, are you ready? Oui. Très bien, very good. My lessons are not a one-way street, non. I am très triste when no one speaks up. Very sad, that is. Our last class, I believe I taught you how to say delicious in other languages, yes? La course d'aujourd'hui, everyone, today's class, you'll learn about a special phrase you can put to use when timing is just right. Aishitero. Oh, okay. Time d'amor équilibrique. Does anyone know what these phrases mean? I'm going home. Équilibrique. Such a great way to say I love you. Fantastic, Montaro, correct. You deserve a medaille d'or, a gold medal. Yitaimi, Taum, Eklibidik, these three phrases you may know. Why? Because they're all quite famous ways to say I love you. Have I embarrassed you all, my friends? What timid little garcons and fillets, shy boys and girls, that is. Very important to express your feelings about other... I find it hilarious that they put ai shiteru in here, which, that is, like, from what I know about Japanese culture, that is, like, something you very rarely say when trying to express, feelings of liking somebody. That comes across, like, really strongly. That's why the entire joke of Ski ga kirei desu ne exists. Very important to express your feelings about others. You know, this is especially true for positive emotions. You get married someday and argue with your spouse over some silly little things. All you have to do is apologize and say, I love you. And all will be well, that is. I should know. Why, just last week I had the big argument with my femme, my dear wife, that is. But I was quick to say I'm sorry, and all was well. Now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all my words of advice. Be quick to apologize when you have an argument with someone. Goes for your families, friends, and your crushes. I know you can do it. I believe in you. Our next class will be the midterm exam. I mean, that's not the worst advice, honestly. Generally, it is better to be like... Here's the thing. Having fights and disagreements with people is normal. Like, you are different people. Like, nobody feels the exact same way about every single thing. But also, to pick your battles, there are a lot of times where it is just like, no, just apologize and move on. That is, like, just some sound advice to give anybody, like, is this a hill you actually want to die on? There are some things that you absolutely should die on for. There are certainly hills that you should die on. Some arguments you should not apologize for. But a lot of times there are ones that, a lot of times you can. A lot of arguments are really pointless, and it's better to just be like, all right, I'm sorry. Master Motaro, what class would you want to take? Let's take the midterm. Don't be tardy. Today we take our midterm exam. Relax it is, do your best. All the same meaning. Thank you. The one that... Ni hao. Au revoir, ni hao. Or the one that is almost spelled exactly like delicious. I wonder which one. Ik liebe dich, je t'aime, te amo, or time to eat. Eat. What is the first step to smooth communication? Compliment them, get mad at them, bury them in flattery? See? In terms of test taking, you usually are supposed to go for the one that doesn't fit. And technically, this one doesn't. But it's compliment them, because bury them in flattery is also not. What is your beloved teacher's name, Salvatore? Down your pens, that is. Especially the Denieri. Bravo, my friends. Check your scores at the front desk. See? I don't know why they did that. I think you should have put, like, what does your teacher's name means? I think that would have been an interesting question. That feels like an interesting, like, bonus question if you're a language teacher. Doing your best. Language 4. Mr. Sam did all really well. I do find it interesting that his background is like shows off the like different regional forms. You have Raichu and Alolan Raichu. I can tell what that is. That's supposed to be Pony Altar. Like the bottom one is Alola. That much I can tell. I can't tell if that's supposed to be Pony Altar or not. Oui. Great answer, merci, my friends. I knew I could count on you, stars. Midterm, we all learned all sorts of different words from different regions. Today, I'll be throwing a curveball for we begin listening comprehension. Bossy, go for it, my assistant. Pikachu. Pika. Just heard, Pokemon can use words to communicate. Not always easy for us to understand them, but their words have meaning just as ours do. This is interesting, because I know that the anime did this all the time with Pikachu, where the best and easiest example is you could hear Pikachu multiple times shout out Pika P. That's him saying Satoshi or Ash's name. All kinds of information to use, like the location of food or where their next predators nearby. Same Pokemon's cries may sound different depending on what it wants to say. Sure, you're all curious, so Ajorhui. Today, that is, let's learn some Pokemon language. Je t'en prie, if you would be so kind, Pikachu. Pika. I would say happiness from that expression. It's either that or anger. Yeah, it is anger. My friend, pretend to be angry for us. Great job, give Pikachu a round of applause. And Pokemon even communicate its feelings in many different ways. Voice of Chen, depending on the mood and physical condition, try listening more carefully to Pokemon. You might gain a deeper understanding of them. Pokemon are quite mysterious creatures. Some actually don't communicate with words at all, but instead use things like electromagnetic or ultrasonic waves. Some of them even use telepathy. And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you my wise words of advice. Poke your Pokemon too many times while washing them during picnics, they'll get mad at you, just like Pikachu just demonstrated. Matane! There's so many just, like, fun, like, basic tutorial things in Pokemon games always, and it's always a shame that so many people never, like, look at them. Like, I remember one thing I did when I was younger, I would watch the Teachy TV. If you know what that is, I would watch that all the time, because I liked just, like, how the video was structured in it. As we begin soon, don't be tardy. They actually, like, were pretty good information for if you were still someone new to Pokemon. How are you today? Doing marvelous as well? Another of Salvatore's language lessons. It's pretty. Yeah, actually make sure I'm saying this correctly.
Êtes-vous prêt?
Êtes-vous prêt? Êtes-vous prêt? Are you ready? Oui. Like no one less from my excellent friends. Even your replies to my question are excellent. Aujourd'hui, today we are once again be focusing on listening. Vas-y, go. Vas-y, go for it, my assistant, Pikachu. Pikapi. Remember last class, the Pokemon cries may sound different depending on what it wants to say. Aujourd'hui, today that we will be learning more about the language used by Pokemon. Sounds a little bleak, doesn't it? Voice and lower pitch, doesn't it? What emotion do you suppose? Surprise? Surprise that I dropped. Sadness, okay. Right, but little Pikachu cries if it was crying. Haha, funny joke, right? Great job. Now, apropos of nothing, let me give you one of my wise words of advice. If you want your Pokemon making sad noises like this, you should treat them with even more kindness than usual. You probably already knew that, though. A piece of cake for y'all, I'm sure. First goes for your classmates and others as well. Friends should support each other in times of sadness. I truly hope that you all can have smiles on your faces all the time, my friends. Approaching course, next lesson, that will be our final lesson together. Hope you're ready for the climatic finale. Adios, matinee. Class would you like to take? Language 6. Sigh. Jack. How are you all today? Time for Lasso Salvatore's language lesson. If vous prêts, are you ready? What a response, Fenty. Great answer that is. Perfect for our last class together. I like it. And Adrohi, today we are once again having a listening lesson. I will get it wrong again. Pika-pee. Pikachu friend. What emotion do you suppose that was? I think that one was surprise. That pain? Or happiness? Alright, fair, whatever. That's to show you all how it feels about being in class with you, getting so many new friends and study together in class with you. Made both me and my little Pikachu so happy. Give me one last word of advice. As you live your lives, I'm sure you will have times when you get mad or sad, or maybe even more than you would like. Everything has its ups and downs. Life is a veritable roller coaster. But à la fin, in the end, there is surely happiness waiting for you. So gardes le sourire, keep a smile on your face, even in the hardest of times. Ah. Problem you can't handle alone? Find someone to rely on. It'd be your teacher, your friends, your family, anyone. From course, the next lesson will be our final exam. Let's do language final, this one. If it's listening, I'm gonna be awful at this one. I don't remember this one. I don't remember how this one goes. We'll find out together. Oh no, Pikachu's there. Do your best. Only means delicious. I love you. That one, it was anger. Sadness. Labrador. Last question, that is, gave you no trouble. Yeah, I think I'm also, like, separated enough from how that Final Fantasy V thing was going that I am going to start grinding again, so we might be, like, be starting that up again soon-ish. I still need to actually grind. I have not, like, touched the game since that last stream. But so I need to, like, still actually grind in order to, like, be able to beat those crystals. But I feel a bit separated enough from it that I'm actually going to be willing to do that. See how you did. Nice. I think I got the, I think it might have been happiness instead of sadness. Oh, sir, how's the water? It's going well. How are you, King Money? No, let's not do this. Let's head to the director's office. Talk to Clavel. Welcome to the stream. We're just doing some school stuff. Just showing off some fun things you can do in the game. Hello, Master Montaru. How's your treasure hunt coming along? Having all sorts of fun adventures, I hope. Great! I caught 4 calamities of ruin. I had to stop a time machine. Wonderful, I'm glad to hear it. Do keep in mind that treasure hunt has no set course or criteria you must follow. Simply go where your heart takes you, and you should do splendidly. Speaking of such pursuits, there's been something on my mind as of late. As your expertise on the matter, I'd be most grateful. I know what this is. See, I recently heard a word whose meaning escapes me. I believe it to be some sort of slang. Tell me, what does chugi mean? I love that I love the generation gap that spawned from this question, where so many people were just like, oh my god, I am Clavel. When they're just like, I have no... Where they told him the wrong word. This was just a hilarious thing to come about from Scarlet and Violet's, like, release. Was just, like, the very clear generation gap spawning from this one question. I'm 28. Yeah, I had no idea about this. I am the final millennial, and I didn't know this. Yeah, it's outdated and cool. I think I understand. For the speaker and recipient, it is not a pleasant word, I take it. Words used by young people these days are quite often beyond my comprehension. When I learn the meanings of behind the words, I find that I'm much closer to my students. Most grateful for your help on that front. Slightly closer with Director Clavel. Just talk to you now. Kind of you to stop by. Pleased to see you on school grounds again. Travel and adventure certainly have their place, but one does good to attend class in a while, no? Speaking of which, I have something very much like to ask you. Or lying to him about what words mean. I mean, you can tell him the wrong thing. I'm pretty sure if you tell him it's something cool, he's just like, so the kids think I am cool. You ever say I forget what he says for gumball. Family members made a favorable impression on you. Oh, I can say him. Yeah, no, you did. Me? Are you quite certain? I suspect some element of diplomacy may be at work here, but if this is indeed how you feel, then I am most happy to hear it. Really blessed to have so many wonderful teachers and staff at Naranja Academy. I firmly believe that our faculty is second to none in our commitment to the school's ongoing education and well-being. I mean, Clavel is a great character, honestly. He really is. So many people thought he was going to be the twist villain. Nah, he's just a really good person. Say a lot of things about Clavel, but you can't say he didn't make some sort of memorable impression. Exactly, nah, like... I mean, Clive made a bigger impression, but Clavel was still very important. Thank you for your visit. A good friend of mine has been telling me of your recent exploit. You mean Clive? They really intended you to be coming back regularly. A good friend of mine. Leave their identity your imagination. But now, lest I forget, there's another matter I very much like your opinion on. You know what manner of gentleman's hairstyle is considered cool, as it were, among the youth these days? Definitely. I need to show you this one, because it is the best response. I don't know what the other ones are, because there's no way any of them are better than this one. I'm curious if some... Oh, I'm curious what the Bulbapedia quotes page has for... Somebody has to have done that. If it's on there, I will read the other answers, and then I will pick Giant Pompadour. Oh no! Oh no, maybe I should have picked something super cool. Just like, because his was for Chugi. I see. So one might say today's lesson was the Chugiest. Is that right? Oh god. And Chewy Gumball, some sort of confection that people are partial to recently. It looks like he might just say, it's looking a bit like, I don't know if this is just because it's incomplete or not, but it's like if you pick the other response, it's just like, is that so? I suppose you need some sort of... I indeed seen some of those in the Academy's male students sporting such a style. But this one... Oh, pompadours, you say? I suspected as much, though I don't seem to recall many of the Academy's male students sporting as such a style. Could it be, then, that the pompadour has already had its day in the sun? Perhaps I ought to consider a change of wig. Ah, that is to say, never mind. Thank you for your insight, Master Montaro. It was most enlightening. Lavelle is great. And very outstanding work on Operation Starfall. I cannot tell you how relieved I am that we were able to help Miss Penny as we did. And I know she's exceedingly grateful for your part in all this. One more thing to ask you, though. Your request is admittedly a delicate nature. You think you continue being good friends with Miss Penny as you have thus far? We're best buds. We went into a giant death crater together. Say, I'm truly glad to have you as one of my students at the Academy. I believe you've more than earned this small token of my appreciation.
Acknowledged.
Thank you for the follow. You've been acknowledged. With a big nugget. Hope that you always stay as wonderful as you are now, Master Montaro. Formed a close bond with Director Clavel. That is unfortunately the end to it. Now, you can do this sort of thing with, like, with all of the teachers. It's honestly really cool. Guess you can do it with Nimona. Dude, can you just like battle Nimona, or will you have like an actual conversation with her? Curious. I believe this is the one area where you can also like have your Pokemon out. In the school, anyway. Oh, hey, Montaru. Great timing, as I've been having the hardest time lining up opponents to battle. Now I found you in the schoolyard, no, yes? It's silly not to battle. What do you say? Yeah, sure. I knew I could count on you. You spent 2 whole hours battling Pokemon with Nimona. I forgot that they just, like, do, like, oh, yes, you had a battle. Ah, good. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, I need to, pause for a second, sorry. Yeah, I'm fine. My mic stands came down. Like, nothing broke, but it just started falling, and I need to reset it. Yeah, no, nothing actually bad. Oh, wait, where'd my controller go? There it is. Yeah, everything was fine, but it was just like, no, I need to adjust that now. So, game, be ready next time for that Academy Ace tournament. Now, I know I spring my battle fever on you out of nowhere. Thanks for being up for it. Alright. Can we just fly from here? Oh, it looks like we can. In that case... Oh, we have a Larvitar Swarm. Oh, you can't fly attack. Never mind, you can't. Alright, let's go do the Atticus base. You've been bamboozled! I've been smeckledorfed. That's not even a word, and I agree with ya. I don't think the rock one will be helpful, but the fire one should be. Eh. There you go. And there we go. Now, let's head on over here. Yeah, we've been going back and forth between doing some of the classwork stuff and just doing the Starfall bases and the Treasure of Ruins, because it's like, I want to, like, vary up the stream a little bit. Another thing. Expect Ogerpon to be so adorable, certainly didn't. I expected Ogerpon to not be like the actual villain because the Loyal 3 looked evil. Being honest, just like, nah, this is like, I expected it to like actually be. My expectation was that Ogerpon was going to be like the Momotaro equivalent, and everyone thought that the ogre was driven out by the Loyal 3, but it was actually their retainers. I don't know. I don't know if I thought it was going to be as cute as it is. I definitely expected it to not be evil. Right way? Yes, I am. Little turtle guy is super cute as well. I mean, you can watch Horizons and... Well, okay. Guess you can't do that because it's not out in the... Yeah, it's not out outside of Japan, but... You can watch Horizons and see it right now, apparently. In, like, the second episode. Like, they showed it off on the US Twitter for that episode, and everybody got mad. I'm just like, hey, Clive, how you doing, buddy? Thy goal is 50 Pokemon to be defeated in the span of 10 fleeting minutes. Hark, Navi Squad, my knight of the battle. Oh, the time for a feast and sport is upon us. Yeah, I expect Terapagos to be pretty adorable. Oh man, we get to beat up Yamamoto! That's for what you did to Sapphire. I don't know, that might have been Kusaka, I don't know. Not that Yamamoto's drawings during Oras were, like, the best. We'll say, in some regards. Ugh. Go, Narwhal. Yamamoto. The artist for Pokemon Adventures. Satoshi Yamamoto. His, like, Pokemon avatar, and one of his favorite Pokemon is Swalot. So, like, frequently they will show off a Swalot and an Electrode, which represents Kusaka, the story writer. And, like, there will be, like, self-inserts, or, like, they will do... If they need, like, a pair of Pokemon to do something silly, they will usually be a Swalot and an Electrode together. Out something, please. I'll need one more thing after those 3. There we go. Yeah, like, in the Emerald arc, it starts off with a battle exhibition with Lucy and Spencer battling against 2 random opponents, and it's a Swalot and an Electrode. Alright, so that's that done. Now let's go find Atticus himself and do that rebattle. The only one who will still have a Revavroom. Good day, Montaru. Comes out to spar with me. Though I'm grateful for thy coming here, be warned, I shall spare thee no mercy. On God! There's no night nor day I spend in training. I do not spend training. Behold the fruit of my labor. Yeah, the music is really good. I hope that they start re-releasing, re-releasing the Super Music collections. Because they haven't done one since Sun and Moon. I wonder how high a level, Indigo Disc will be. Painful Bunker. Bonk. Like, I forget what the maximum level for, what's her name? Carmine's, like, highest level Pokemon in, if you have already done the way home is. Heck. Forever Room, just Earthquake. Done. Get me to halfway. Third battle after completing the way home. Her Sinestria is level 74. We'll have set levels and restrictions. That sounds like a rumor. Contra Galgi. I can check that on, like, the official site. It might have some. Single drip of poison can kill. Nothing about this is saying anything about, like, nothing I'm reading is saying anything about, like, restricted levels. That's just a trailer. For Blueberry League. This first pass, their Elite Trial. Each trial is different. Stop using Minimize. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. If it was, I'm not seeing anything about it. I'm not saying that it's wrong, but I don't know where it came from. Ah! Nobody has anything that will always hit, unfortunately. Send in Narwhal, I guess. You're the only thing that can still, like, Oh, come on, really? Still hit it super effective. Oh yeah, Bulldoze worked. I think the only thing I know about it is something involving the Eviolite. Like, the Eviolite works on a Pokemon that, like, as far as we know, wasn't going to evolve. And it still works even with the latest update, so it's like, oh, interesting. And a crit would be nice right now. And of course, like, other things that were revealed just, like, on the official trailers, like the... like, what Blueberry Academy looks like. The trailers I know. I don't know who I'm gonna use against this thing. Should use Hurricane as a joke. Marathon Muck would be a threat when it uses when it got 6 minimizes off, then yeah, it is. 6 minimizes and like 3 acid armors. Excuse me, Muck, it's great. Yeah, I love Muck. Oh yeah, look at that! Go with Ivy Cudgel, because that gives the highest crit chance. Oh, I love all... Oh, come on. All Mucks are great. Come on, Ivy Cudgel. What I would give for a steel type right now. Actually, no, it has Drain Punch. Fiona, no! And go for Torch Song. I mean, it shouldn't have been a threat. That first Earthquake should have hit and killed it instantly. Ah, we got a hit. Yay! Not gonna kill a Muck, though. Yeah, Talk is probably the best option for this with Torch Song. God, come on, really? Not supposed to be able to poison ghosts. Estimate anti-accuracy based mons. Yeah. Is it out of sludge waves? Did it actually run out of sludge waves? That's kind of hilarious if it did. What's its last move? Sludge Wave, Drain Punch, Minimize. Does it have Protect? Yay! Oh, Acid Armor. Yep, that was it. Strength of position could prevail over strength of union. How could I forget? Cannot. Came here to train, yet I'm the one who must learn from you, magnificent. Hasta la vista, my good fellow. That was funny. Alrighty. Still have Ortega and Aerie left, but let's do some more classes. Could also talk to Jacques in general. I don't think he can give us that much until we, like, actually do more with the Pokedex. I know the home ec teacher, like, his side quest, like, chain thing is based around, you having completed the Path of Legends. Because you need to have, the ability to get Herba Mysticas just, in, raid battles. Oh, actually, let me see if I can find this picture again. This was something really funny when I was just doing something. Yeah, there it is, the Basket Legion. I got 3 Herba Mysticas from a Basket Legion raid. From Basket Legion raid. I'm just like, why? What? In Pokedex, was that game? It was in the game, so but that was unfortunately in Violet. You mean this thing, right? This was in the base game, but it did not have really any indication, like, for you to know about it until the Teal Mask update. Then they started including that, just like, hey, yeah, you have new rewards basically any single time you caught Pokemon. So it existed then, but they tried to, like, make it just like, hey, yeah, try and get these. But no, it's fair that you didn't know about it. Last we want to tank, we only have 3 left. Let's do battle studies with Dendra. Osu, say hello to your battle instructor, the one and only, the hot-blooded Dendra. Osu is a karate thing, by the way. Look it up. My age, 25. My hobby, working out. My type? Well, strong and muscular fighting types, of course. So it's interesting, if you are early on in this, Arven will not have Mabostiff over there. He will have a Mischief. Like, which is like, I have a feeling it's just a weird thing programming that somebody, I have a feeling that whoever made this either didn't know Arven's storyline and just like, oh, like, for the early parts of this, he will have a Mischief, and later on he gets his Mabostiff. And it's like, no, that you can't, he doesn't have a Mischief. He always had a Mabostiff. Alright, class, so this is where you get to learn the nitty-gritty of Pokemon battling. Start with the basics so that no trainer gets left in the dust, even if you're new to this stuff. Have no fear. Leave it to me and my muscles, and you'll be pros in no time. Let's see our fighting spirits ablaze together! With all kinds of attack moves in their disposal, and each move has its certain qualities you'll want to remember. Talking about power, type, and category of these moves. Higher power means more damage, especially if your opponent is weak to that move's type. Heads up, new kid. Question coming your way. There are 2... Heads up, new champion. Do you know how this works? Moves of light and moves of darkness. Moves you love and move you hate. Physical and special. Awesome. You're sharp as I expected, new kid. Looks like you have a handle of the basics. Man, this champion ranked student who beat me at the Academy Ace tournament seems to know what he's doing. 2 categories, physical and special. Physical moves do more damage the higher the Pokemon's attack stat is. Special moves do more damage the higher Pokemon's special attack is. I mean, like, this is the trainer school tutorial. I can't be that upset about it. I appreciate that this exists. But I'm still gonna make fun of it. On the other side of things, Pokemon getting hit by these moves can take less damage by having high defense or special defense stat, respectively. Sword skills and magic skills. In conclusion, Pokemon that are good with physical moves should raise their attack. Pokemon good with special moves should raise their special attack. Try raising both of these stats equally will just make it hard for your Pokemon to shine in battle. Make your strong points stronger, I always say. That goes for both people and Pokemon. Oh man, I was just about to suggest some hands-on practice really drive the point home. But I guess we're out of time. Currently meet my class here in the schoolyard, even book learning. Nothing like a fresh air to make studying more fun, am I right? To be honest, not sure I want to go... No, I will finish Dendra's lesson, but I think we're going to stop. I did want to go through all of the school lessons, just like, nah, this is a bit too long. Take care, you little rascals. I didn't see how late it was. I'm crazy? Yes, I am. I'm crazier than you. I'm crazier than you. And now I'll prove to you exactly how. Wow, wow. I'm crazier than you. I'll do what you can do. From here on in, I give my solemn vow. I like that, Nimona has her, Palmont on there. Another day, another round of battle studies. Oh, Sue, let's get right to it. Everyone excited about the treasure hunt? It's always a great adventure. You get to take on gyms, go new places, run all over the place with your partner Pokemon. While you're running around out there, I bet you're coming across some big, strong, shining crystals fairly often as well. These crystals are actually collections of terrestrial energy that's seeped out of the ground. You can check out these crystals battle Terra Pokemon with your friends or other trainers in a group of 4. We call these battles Terra Raid battles. Terra Pokemon you face off in Terra Raid battles sound crazy tough. They sometimes act differently than regular Pokemon, so you'll need to be on your guard. God, I was doing Dynamax Raid battles, Max Raid battles, whatever they're called. God, I miss those so much. Oh, Max Raid battles were so good. Terra Raids, no. No. They're not the worst thing in the world, but God, Max Raids were so much better. Trainers can use special action Terra Raid battles. It's called cheering. 3 different cheers you can use. First is Go All Out. Boosts the attack and special attack of ally Pokemon. Second is Hang Tough. Boosts defense and special defense. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the gifts of bombs. Not expecting that. That brings us to 28 sub points, 29 for the resub. So we are 6 away from doing Castlevania Advanced Collections. Thanks, Kingami. I really appreciate that. Alrighty. Where was I? Boost special defense? Yeah. Hang Tough, probably worthless, most worthless cheer, honestly. Because, guess what? The Terra Pokemon can remove your stat boosts. There's no point to it. And, well, let's see if you can guess. This cheer restores HP. What do you think it is? Wham Bam Potion! Explosive Healing Wave! I don't know which one I want to answer. Not Heal Up, that's boring. Explosive Healing Wave, that's a wild answer. I ever heard one, but I think I'd like to give that move a whirl if it really existed. Third final cheer is Heal Up. It's a real powerhouse with the ability to restore HP and cure status conditions. This one's good. Cheer up to 3 times during a single Terra Raid battle. Also, cheering uses up a turn battle, so you won't be able to have your Pokemon use any of their moves when you cheer. In conclusion, try everything at your disposal. If nothing seems to be working, try cheering on your allies. Find support to your teams can sometimes open up new realm of possibilities. This is why for the Hisuian Decidueye raids, I made it my goal. Any single time I did that, I would always taunt. I always made sure I did taunt. I didn't care. I could see if there were Corviknights or Toxtricities, and I was using Cerule Edge for it. I could see them, and I'm just like, those ones are probably going to taunt. Still doing taunt. I suggest we do some hands-on practice, really drive the point home. I guess we're out of time. Class is over now. Take over, you little rascals. Yes, I'm gonna be honest. When in doubt, if you're doing, especially the 7-star raids, do taunt. You can get a Pokemon that can use taunt, do it. Alrighty. Those 7-star rates are awful. Like, even with Iron Leaves, like, Walking Wake was pretty easy, but Iron Leaves was a nightmare. Another day, another round of battle study. Oh, Sue, let's get right to it. Last time we learned about Terra Raid battles. Did any of you have a chance to try them out? Terra Raid are super strong, and the more difficult ones use even tougher tactics that you'll need to deal with. Talking about their Terra Shield. What happens when a Pokemon has a Terra Shield up, you ask? It takes way less damage for one. The big effect on morale, too. When trainers see that shield go up, they feel doomed, like there's no way to win the battle. Here's a question for you. When your battle puts up Terra Shield, what should you do right away? Close your eyes and give in. Terrestrialize. That's right, you're a regular Terra Raid battle master, aren't you, new kid? Regular attacks don't work so well if Pokemon have their Terra Shield up, but have your Pokemon Terrestrialize is an effective method to overcome that issue. Terrestrialized Pokemon will do more damage to shielded Pokemon, especially if it uses a move that matches its Terra type. Deal enough damage to a Pokemon with its Terra Shield can destroy the shield and break the Pokemon's stance. It means that it's important to properly time your Terrestrialization Terra Raid battles. In conclusion, they fight Fire with Fire and Terra Pokemon with Terra Pokemon. Sure to work together with your teammates to smash through your opponent's Terra Shield. I was just about to suggest we do some hands-on practice. Oh, it's using my lead Pokemon. Let's have Fiona on here. Little Fifi. Wonder if it was reference to the evil containment wave. It could have been. Sorry, went to the schoolyard before finding the right room. Guess we can do our tests in the classroom at least. It might be hard to write your answers out on the field. Alright, time to put your game face and do the battles with those test sheets. This time takes from terrestrial attacks. Oh, there's no effect on its move. The name. I don't know. I think the name is pretty important. 4 people. Terrestrializing and attacking. Fighting. Put your pencils down. So you've given everything. I'm sure you'll all get perfect scores. Then everyone, you can ask for your scores at the front desk. Test out of the way, let's see you take a good look at it. 3 questions correct to pass the midterm, 4 questions correct to pass the final. Yay! So because of the gift sub bomb, I am going to make a note of this. So it's about a week-ish before the gift subs or the other gift subs are going to run out for what got us this goal. When that does happen, I'm going to reduce the goal amount a little bit. Because I'm keeping, like, the sub point... I'm trying to keep the sub point number on there, because one of the parts of the goal is also the emote slot. I'm going to reduce it a little bit. It's still gonna be... Like, it's not gonna be that much higher from the gift subs that we have here. But I'm just going to, like, make sure that that is known. Because unfortunately, sub points don't stack. I don't care that much about the money. I'm having the goals because they're fun. And, like, still hoping to get like a full-time job. In the meantime, just like, I can try a little bit harder with this, I guess. But it's not a big deal, which is why I'm perfectly fine. Just like, if the subscriber number decreases, just gonna change how the goal is set. But it doesn't feel just like, oh no. We did all that work and nothing. I'm like, I don't. I want to play Castlevania Advanced Collection. But I just want to be transparent about that. So, like, when you see the goal suddenly change, you're just like, what happens? Like, okay, because gift subs ran out, and that's perfectly fine. Yay! Fifi is there! They'll give everything midterm exams. Well done. We'll resume our regular class today. Hey, second half of the term. Y'all been using the R button to send out your Pokemon? You do, your Pokemon will run off in the direction you're facing. Super useful tactic that lets your Pokemon pick up faraway items for you. That's not all. There's wild Pokemon near that you send out your Pokemon, they'll start battling each other. In all these battles, auto battles. As the name implies, your Pokemon will act on its own during auto battles, meaning you won't have to give it any commands. Pokemon wins, it'll gain EXP just like it would in regular battle. Make good use of the battles, they can be a really efficient way to train your party. But you want to remember, the Pokemon won't evolve or learn moves right away if they level up from an auto battle. Also, if Pokemon loses an auto battle, it'll come back to you with just a small amount of HP left. Make sure to heal it up right away. Just about to the whole class as a one-sided lecture. Does anyone have any questions so far? Not really, no. Great, you're all ready. Can't wait to see what you do from here. Even during auto battles, our Pokemon are out on their own battling for us. They're trainers. Keep an eye on them as much as possible, and if it looks like they're going to lose, be sure to have them retreat. I think Penny is over there on the side, because I see a Leafeon. Pokemon with low HP are already worn out. They probably won't enjoy auto battle as much, so don't give them too hard. Conclusion? Auto battles only work if a trainer and the Pokemon have a relationship of mutual trust. Be smart with how you use auto battles so you don't lose the trust of your Pokemon. Yay, Penny! Penny came to class! About says we do some hands-on practice. That's what you take today. Don't be tardy. Another round. Oh, Sue, let's get right to it. Make good use of auto battles to let you train up a whole bunch of different Pokemon. It's also an efficient way to gather Pokemon materials you can use to make TMs at TM machines. Speaking of which, have you been using the TM machines? Sure hope so, because it's pop quiz time. 3 TMs, you need Pokemon material and one other important thing. HP, LP. Looks like you're already a TM Machine Pro, new kid. The correct answer is League Points, or LP for short. You can give LP and Pokemon materials to a TM machine to create TMs, but that's not all. You can also exchange Pokemon materials at a TM machine to get LP. I wish you could do the reverse, honestly. Recently heard some shady individual getting LP illegally using a technique called hacking, or something like that. Uh-oh. Nobody look too closely at my LP count. I don't want any of you getting involved in bad stuff like that. Oh god, if only Penny were in this class. She was in the last class, unfortunately. Add TMs you want to your list, your watch list. It'll let you keep an eye on materials you need to gather. In conclusion, in order to make TMs, you need Pokemon materials. If you want to get a hold of materials, you'll have to battle all kinds of Pokemon. Just about to suggest we do some hands-on battle. Dendra's funny. All the teachers are fun. I somewhat wish that they had more involvement in the story, but the only one that really does is Clavel, which is fine. Now, Clavel was great. The dynamic between Clavel and Clive was great. Last class, but don't let those energy levels drop before we wrap things up. Don't know that you're more than enough to handle knowledge super strong battles. Don't know how much left to teach you. And always aim for even greater heights. And teach you the rules of link battles. Two trainers participate in link battle together. They can engage in either single or double battles with each other. Playing a group of 4, you can battle each other in multi-battles. Now, when you're having battles during your independent study, you can use whatever number of Pokemon you like, and they can be any level, but in link battles, there are special rules to keep in mind. Some of these special rules involve adjusting Pokemon's level. Now, no restrictions lets all Pokemon stay at their current level. Let's trainers use multiple Pokemon of the same species and multiple of the same held item, too. Choose to use normal rules, your Pokemon is set to level 50 for your battles, regardless of what level they actually are. It includes lower level Pokemon, they'll get a power boost to participate. Normal rules let you use multiple of the same Pokemon species and same held item, too. This lets you all of your Pokemon participate, all they have to do is learn some good moves. Lastly, it's called Flat Rules, mostly affects Pokemon over 50. Some Pokemon we set to 50 for the duration of the battle. Flat Rules is one often used for official tournaments. Rule set does not allow trainers to use multiple Pokemon of the same species or multiple of the same held item. Alright, here's a question for you. Which rule set would you pick if you want to use a lower level Pokemon, keep its low level? Normal rules. Oh, wait, keep it. I misread that. Redeemed water. You got some clever strategy that you need to use the level 5 Pokemon for, your best bet is to choose flat rules. Of course, you can choose no restrictions if you want to battle with any Pokemon you want at any level with any held item. Good rule set for when you want to battle freely with friends. In conclusion, normal rules adjust all Pokemon to 50, flat rules let you use the lower level Pokemon at their actual levels. Hope you use these tips for some exciting battles with friends. I misread that. Oops. Oh well. Not that it matters. This isn't the test. Class will you take? The finals. Game day, final exam. Put your time faces, do some of those test sheets. Tag, that is... Go all out. Out we go. Auto battles. Hack the system. High level Pokemon are adjusted when you what level? That is 50. Using normal rules. Yes. I'm in. Gonna hack the system, man. How well did I do? Yay! Alrighty. So, that's gonna be it for today. Thanks everybody for coming. Psyduck's so happy. Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be it for today. Thanks everybody for coming. This was a lot of fun. Next time we do this, probably finish up this, and then we're probably gonna head over to Kitakami and do a lot of stuff there. Probably do some raid battles as well. But let us find a raid target. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Not really get to raid. Or I could raid somebody that we raid very often, usually. Yeah, let's raid Edo. Raid Edo Bean. Currently streaming Yakuza 0. Copying the raid message. Put in any raid emotes that you enjoy. We'll be starting this raid in just a bit. Bye, all.